All right, here we go. Let's go streams today. Let's see how many times I'm going to die today. Okay. All right, what are my goals for the day? Well, today we are progressing a Templar and a Duelist and maybe a Witch, and what else? Oh, and we will be discussing the current core game of POE and if it is, in fact, in the best state that it's been over the last few years. Drop by with your thoughts. There we go. All right, so stream is live. We've told our buddies on Discord. All right. I feel like I need to add a question of the day text. Let's do this. Let's add a text. Add this. Let's do another one. Question of the day text for chat to interact with when people come to the discussion. Question of the day. Question of the day. Is core POE better than it's been in a long time? Longer? In a longer time? In a long time? That's our question of the day. Definitely use an outline. There we go. Oh my goodness. Don't move the game around. Oh my goodness. Look at that text. This is oh my goodness, that's so bad. That text. Outline size. There we go. That's so much better. There we go. Question of the day. All right, how small can I make this and it's still visible to you guys? And why is it? I just need to copy and paste the preferences here. Okay, outline size is 6 and black. That's why. Because the outline size is 1. And it's white, I think, or transparent. There we go. That's a little nicer. Where should we throw this? Let's throw this over here. There we go. That's our question of the day. Is core POE better than it's been in a long time? That is the question. The question of the hour. It is now posted. It is on the stream. No one can change it. Even though I could change it. But I'm not going to. Haha. Alright. So, where are we at? We've got our Duelist. Who's doing well. Who we finally killed Dominus yesterday. Boy, that was a slog. And so this is our Templar, who I wanted to play yesterday, and I was just messing around with the Duelist, just to get him to play my warm-up character. I like to do that for hardcore. I like to play a warm-up character, and yesterday my warm-up character inevitably became the character that I then played the entire afternoon, my entire playthrough yesterday. So that was unintentional. So we'll see if that happens today. I'm warming up with the Templar in Act 2. And then maybe we'll go over and we'll see how the Duelist is doing today. Look at how Wintertide Brand just kills things on its own, though. Automated damage. It's very, very nice. What a beautiful thing. All right, here's the waypoint. All right, I've yet to... Did I come over and touch this waypoint? I did, okay. Let's just jump over to Western Forest then. What's my armor like? 19%. Not good. Not good. That's what my armor is like. Oh my. I may want to make some changes. I may want to make some updates here. Oh. Whoop. Oh! Am I dead? Remember, that's how we lost our Ranger. Was to Alira's Martyrs. Constantly running up and just popping themselves on me. Minions cold explode. Okay, so watch out for the minions. Stay on top of the consecrated ground. Thank you. Where's my Wintertide brand? There we go. I think if I go Elemental Overload, I think that'll be quite a bit of damage. I think. So I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Probably going to go Elemental Overload. Because I've got a number of things that can crit, right? Frostbomb can crit. Frostbolt can crit. Wintertide Brand can't quit. The Totem can't crit. But the other things can crit. So that could potentially lead to at least 40% more multiplier on damage. And I don't need to crit all the time. It's just once every, what, 8 seconds? So, relatively slow. Relatively slow crits. What if I make a goal for myself at some point this week? We're supposed to get a bunch of snow here in my portion of the country. We're supposed to have blizzard-like conditions. That's the threat here in the Midwest of the United States. I don't know where you're at in the world. Wherever you guys are at, it's wonderful to have you here today, by the way. Welcome, welcome. But no matter where you're at or where you're from, for us here in this portion of the Midwest of the United States, we do not always have the infrastructure to deal with blizzards. So, thank you, Stefan. Yeah, we're going to try not to die. That's today's goal. Today's goal, don't die. Right? We want to see the death counter not go up. It's just that simple. Snow, what is that? Yeah, exactly. It's white stuff that comes down in the northern parts of the United States, as well as in some Scandinavian countries. Alright, so Wintertide Brand is good damage. Holy Flame Totem is good damage. Whoop, watch the explosion. The chill effect from Wintertide Brand is simply amazing. As a defensive layer, it look at that guy. He can't even catch up to me if he wanted to. It's truly amazing. Steve says, I like where it's at, but I'm having a hard time playing SC Trade after 2,500 hours. I think it's time to play Ruthless, honestly. Steve, welcome. Welcome, friend. Come join me in Ruthless. Come join the Ruthless Revolution. Is that what we should name the playlist for just Ruthless guides? Join the Ruthless Revolution. Welcome, Clay. Good to see you as well. I'm glad to be able to stream at this point in time. I'm excited to be streaming with you all. I'm excited that I found my hat. I couldn't find my my Jingleberry hat. So I was glad to find it here today for today's stream. Oh, goodness. See, I think with Frostbolt, the crit would be good enough. What's my crit rate? It's going to be like 6, right? Chance to crit. No, offenses. Yeah, 6% is base. That's Glacial Hammer. Oh my goodness. Frostbolt, 5%. I feel like that's good enough to get it every 8 seconds or so, which would then provide us with a pretty big more multiplier. So that's it's probably worth going up and getting. Oh, nobody kills me when I'm level 20. Ha! Nobody! Alright, let's grab this. This is increased damage. cast speed, attack speed, and its int and strength. And then we make our way up to Elemental Overload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passives away. Oh boy. Ailments never count as being from critical strikes. I don't care about that. My ailment, my chill is all coming from Wintertide brand, right? So that shouldn't affect Wintertide brand at all. Because that's basically going to... It would impact stuff like Ignite and stuff that would come off of a crit. So it shouldn't impact me at all. Full drop Wisdom Scroll! Let's go! We did find out yesterday that like all of the basic vendor recipes for, not just for like level of, plus level of skill gems, but even the most basic recipes for added flat damage, that stuff, not available in Ruthless. So that was something that we figured out yesterday. So that was kind of interesting. Just to go, oh yeah, what are we gonna do for damage here? Well, we're just gonna keep using different active skills and hope that our generic elemental damage on the tree is gonna carry us. That's what we're doing. Mostly in the Netherlands, just get like one day in the winter that it snows, and it's an issue for about 2 weeks. That's fair. That's fair, Patrick. That's a little bit what it's like here in the Midwest of the United States. I'm really kind of in the southern portions of the Midwest, where I'm located presently. I'm originally from Michigan, and so that's why it's a little bit humorous to me, because growing up, if you didn't have 6 inches of snow, then it wasn't really considered a snowfall, right? Like 6 inches of snow was considered, okay, we can go sledding finally. You know, like 9 inches of snow was, all right, maybe we'll get classes in school canceled for the day. You know? But without those things, absent those things, it's just kind of like, well, snow is always here. In the winter months, it's expected to be here. Ooh, an Iron Scepter. This could be a damage upgrade. This could be an upgrade. Here we go. Let's check it out. Iron Scepter. Increased elemental damage. With 13% increased spell damage, 1 to 3 physical damage, 5% increased fire damage. Is that... It's actually worse than this scepter. And I think it's worse than this scepter, because this scepter's 23% increased spell damage. Well, for my elemental spells. Yeah, so this is... Well, this is 27%. Okay, so Frostbolt right now is 208 DPS. If I take out this, it goes up to 211. It is technically an upgrade. All right, 187, 185. Yeah, so it's technically an upgrade. Is it more of an upgrade over here or over here? Oh, it's actually more of an upgrade over this one. 208 versus 213. Versus 211. Yeah, so here we go. This is... Alright, so this is our configuration. 208 up to 213. Look at that. 5 damage increased. Guys, we found an upgrade. Why are you not excited? I'm excited. We got an actual upgrade. And it naturally dropped. I frequent the UP often. Oh, nice. The UP. You're one of them Upers. You enjoy the UP up there. Oh yeah, don't you know? And then you go over to Minnesota and Wisconsin. You go and you enjoy some cheese and some Green Bay Packers, don't you know? The Green Bay Packers they're just the best. That's what those people in Wisconsin say. I live in MS. I checked the temps for Thursday, and for a second I thought the app was messed up. High 57, low 8, not 18, not 28, 8. That's insane for us down here. I believe it. That sounds insane for you guys down there. I do not associate Mississippi with having below freezing temperatures, let alone single digits for Fahrenheit. Hey, what's up, Sean? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here today. It sounded like you were making good progress on your character, by the way. So that's good news. Spiders that use Flicker Strike. I think that's such an appropriate combo for spiders. Spiders to use Flicker Strike. Okay, let's drop a portal here. Drop a portal. Let's also... Didn't I give this guy... Did I not give him some skins? Let's go with the Judicator set. There we go. Where's the Judicator? H-I-J-K. Oh, I've got a Hux? Yeah, I've got Hux Lion Helmet. Look at that. That's from Heist. What about Sanctum? Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Ooh, the Eerie. The Eerie weapon effect. Oh, that's kind of cool, too. I don't think I have anything else. Okay, character effect. There we go. We'll make ourselves purple. And what else? Anything else? I don't think I have skins for any of these. Oh, I do. I do for the monolith. There we go. Look at that. Now I got purple. I don't think I have any other skins for anything else. Just flexing some of my Ruthless cold dot drops. Frostslinger's Goat Horn of the Intuit. Oh, +1 level! Oh! You! Oh, look at you. Oh, that +1. Wow. That's crazy. And efficacy support? Oh, look at that. Efficacy for actual dot damage. Oh my goodness. And skill effect duration. Oh, that looks, that's so good. That's so good. Legitimately, that is very good. All right, let's use the Imp Portal effect. And we're gonna bring along our floaty Sentinel Eye pet. Okay, let's go back to town for a second. Let's sell some stuff. Nice, that's actually Alks. Nice, we're over halfway to an Alk. All right, we're gonna look for anything that we can use here. That would be an increase. Move speed and lightning. Life, cold resistance. I think that one's actually pretty good. Yeah. So I think we're good for the moment. Okay, we're going in to fight the Weaver with 727 life. Will we die as we go to fight the Weaver? That is the question. Yes, my witch in hardcore solo self-found Ruthless is not bad, but I need health. Next bunch of level ups will be going to health. I'm afraid of Dominus with no movement speed and so little health. Yeah. Remember, use what we've learned, Sean. Go hide. Go hide in the little tunnel and just summon a whole bunch of SRS. That's the key. All right, let's drop down some brands. Get all of our brands down. Get down Frostblink or Frostbolt. Not Frostblink. Yeah, that'd be funny. What if I actually had Frostblink? Okay, good damage so far. Keep up the totem. Keep the totem up. Keep the totem up. The totem is very key right here. Totem is giving us a whole lot of regen. So we want to keep up the totem. But I think the action speed, the chill action speed is really, really helpful for defensive purposes. Oh, am I dead? Am I dead? I'm not standing on anything at the moment. Are we dead again? Keep the chill going. Wintertide brands. Stay on top. Whoop. Am I dead? Am I dead? Okay, stay on top of the totem. It is kind of scary. She did a lot of damage. She did a lot of damage. Okay, we got a Plankite shield. Nice. And it's rare. And we got a 3-link Iron Circlet. Nice. All right. So we dropped down to maybe about 400 health at one point, but we survived. We survived. Funny thing is that I was having no issues killing stuff even before the efficacy, and just having the +1, I actually value the cold res on the wand more than the damage. Oh, you lucky dog. That's amazing. Yeah, like if you're playing hardcore especially, you will value the survivability. Man, speaking of survivability, that's a really good shield. +9 to all res and 32 life. That's just good. It's just good. I want to keep it. What's the required level on this? Required level 14? This is actually better than this. That requires level 7, though. Alright, we're getting rid of this helmet. Oh, look at those boots. Those boots are kind of nice. Yeah, this is actually better. This shield, required level 14, is better than this shield, required level 27. So, there we go. Alright, look at that. We got an Alk. Some more Alk shards. We're at 12 already. We farmed 2 shards today in less than an hour. We are on a roll! Alright, what do we got here? 37 life and 30 strength. That's a lot. That's kind of a lot. What do we get? Maximum mana. That'd be good once I go MOM. If I go MOM. I think I'm going to probably go MOM. Why wouldn't I go MOM? I think I should probably go MOM. How much mana do I have? I have roughly a third, so that wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I should go check jewelry, actually. Jewelry. Anything that we can upgrade here? Certainly the 2 stone rings. We could probably use one of these. That's 30... Oh, man. This is giving me no resistances. It is giving me some life, though. Plus 7 to all attributes. Don't I have another all attribute ring? Or amulet? Yeah, I do. Alright, so what if we do this? Increase cast speed. With physical damage to attacks. That's not great, but... Alright, let's throw this over here. And let's see what we can craft on this ring. 21 strength. Oh, look at that! Physical damage to attacks! We're going to use that on our Duelist. Level 35, I think he's close to that. We're totally going to use that. We're totally going to use that. Oh yeah, safe tip for farming some gear and currency gems is just farm the first box in the first room of lab on repeat till you out-level it or get bored. I do it every lab and get quite a bit. Just to farm the first box in the first room of lab. What is the first box in the first room of lab? Are you in Ruthless, are you guaranteed to get certain drops? Is that actually giving you certain drops? That is a really good tip, Jacob. I've never considered that before. Legitimately, that is a very good tip to just farm lab. But by farming lab, farm like the first room of lab, where oftentimes there's a treasure chest that spawns. That's... I mean, if it's always guaranteed to have something, it's Ruthless. So sometimes you'll click on treasure boxes and there's nothing. But if that's a thing that's doable, then that's not a bad idea. Box can drop nothing? Okay. Oh, box can't drop nothing. It has to drop something? Wow. That's pretty broken then. That's a pretty great find. It's probably pretty disappointing when it just drops like a white dagger of too low level. It's probably pretty funny. Alright, can we beat Oak? We might not be able to, but let's find out. Alright, keep up the chill. Keep up the chill stuff. Keep up the chill. Look at how slow he is with the chill. Chill is pretty good. Just keep telling Oak to chill out. Right? That's all you gotta do is tell him to chill out. I like that I'm playing this like it's a Cyclone character and I need to stay melee. But I'm doing that because I want to stay on top of the consecrated ground. It's decent. Alright, so we get +1 level. Come on up here. Whoop. Hey now. Let's not die while we're looking at the passive tree. Boy, that'd be awkward. How do you fail the lab? Yeah, if you just leave the lab, if you just Alt F4 your game client, Sean, you'll drop out. The game will not load you back into the lab. If you log out during a lab run, it ends the run. So, we're actually doing some decent damage here. I'm not going to complain. But we have 2 scepters, so maybe I should complain. Maybe I should go and get that shield that was going to give me 30 life plus 9 all res. What's my res? Ooh, not very good fire. Okay, is there stuff down here that does fire? I mean, there's some archers. Okay. There are technically some things that can do fire. I need to switch this over here. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Xbox dashboard then. There you go. For hardcore, I guess you have to be safe if there's a trap gauntlet before the box, but they're usually pretty simple, and if it's a puzzle, it's open season. Yeah, that's fair. Wow, that's a really good tip, Jacob. Just to farm the lab. Especially with no divination cards. Oh, hey now. You guys hurt. Undead Vol Commanders. Whoa-wee. Oh, it's because they do big physical hits. That's why. I have, like, no armor. That's right. I have very, very bad armor right now. Very, very poor armor. I do good damage, but I have really poor armor. So I probably should fix that. Yeah. So we're killing trash mobs pretty well. Oh gosh. Trash mobs, not such a big problem. Oh, look at that! 2 pieces of currency from the same chest. That was a good chest. Drop frost bomb, chill them in the area, boom. Drop frost bomb, chill them in the area, boom. Man, once I get Vortex, it's going to feel so good. Legitimately, Vortex is going to feel so good. If my character survives that long, just being able to walk around and drop Vortex, that's going to feel like cheating. To just constantly have damage up. Maybe it is cheating. Maybe next league Chris Wilson will remove it from the game. I don't know. Oh gosh. Okay, let's drop some of these on him. There we go. Minions lightning explode on death. Man, I can get up to 20% chill just using Wintertide brand. That's pretty effective. That is pretty effective. Boom. Oh gosh. Get away from me. Big physical hits. Big physical hits. Get away from me. You guys are all rude. Maybe today, if we've got time, and if you guys are interested, I can show you a document that I found. I found a pretty cool document that goes in and details. It's basically a spreadsheet document of all the gems at level 20 with as much details as you could ever want in an Excel document or in a spreadsheet. We're talking the different effects of gems. We're talking the spell effectiveness, the duration of it. Like, the person who put this thing together really did a great job of organizing a lot of data regarding skill gems. And so what I started doing the other day was going in and just adding damage at levels 1 through 20. He's got all the data levels, like, at level 20. But we're playing Ruthless, so we care about the data pre-level 20. So if you want to take a look at that, eventually I'll make a video showing that off. Showing that sheet off. And also, we will do a video. I'll probably do a video here later on today once I'm done streaming, We'll do a short discussion video. Short. Imagine me doing anything short. We'll do a medium length discussion video talking about the state of the game, where the base game is at right now. I think the game is very, very enjoyable right now. Maybe that's just because I'm enjoying Ruthless so much, but I'm genuinely having quite a good time playing POE again. Wintertide brand, level up, yes please. Whoa, hey now. That must be the poison damage kicking in. Okay, that's gonna be where the spiders and fireflies are at. Need to keep going up and to the right. Boom. Boom. Found a Defiance banner? Nice, dude. That's going to be a no joke damage build. Oh gosh, am I dead? Those Devourers are no joke on their damage. Especially the unique one, which I hope he doesn't all of a sudden show up. Oh gosh. Okay, so does Frostbomb chill with its aura? That it pulses out? I don't think it does. I think that's just showing its countdown, right? Creates a crystal that pulses with cold for a duration. Each pulse applies a debuff to nearby enemies with a secondary duration that reduces life and energy recharge and also inflicts cold exposure. Okay, so it doesn't chill. It doesn't chill though. That was the question. All right, let's grab some decks. I was debating this before, coming up and around and going through Purity of Flesh. That's probably the more defensive way of going about it, but eventually I'm going to want to get MOM anyway. So I think this is the way to go about it for right now. I think this is the way to go about it for right now. Why a video? Why not a Discord talk stream video? Oh, I mean, we'll talk about it here today as well. That's our question of the day. Good question, Sonny. The question of the day is, what do you think about the base game at the moment and where it's at? So I personally think it's looking pretty good. I posted a poll that's over on our YouTube community page for anybody that wants to weigh in. And I was very surprised. Shocked is probably too strong of a term, but oh, hey now. Shocked might be what I'd be if this character dies. There's a whole bunch of bad guys here. This is a lot of bad guys all at once. Is this 3 rares? I feel like that was 3 rares all at once. But I put up a poll over on YouTube just to see where folks were at on what they thought about where the game is at in general. And basically all the feedback that I've seen and in discussions with folks, all the feedback is, hey, it's great. The game is in a great spot right now. And I tend to agree. This is divorced from discussions of the league, right? This is not discussing how much you enjoy the league mechanic or don't enjoy the league mechanic. This is just talking about the base game of Path of Exile. Like, I would absolutely... I think that'll probably be my intro in the video discussion, is I would absolutely be lying if I'm telling you I'm not enjoying the base game more than I have for the last several years, because I'm playing Ruthless, and I'm constantly re-leveling characters and dying, and I'm playing in solo self-found. Like, I'm not doing any of my economic shenanigans that I usually like to do when I'm playing in Trade League. Like, in theory, for me and for my player motivations, like, things that normally drive me, I should be enjoying Path of Exile the least right now. Right? Because usually I enjoy Path of Exile being able to play on a power trip, right? And just go in and feel super overpowered. And I also enjoy messing around in trade environments. And I'm doing neither of those things right now. I don't feel overpowered. This character feels pretty good, though. I don't feel overpowered. And I'm not messing around in Trade League. And yet I'm having a great time. So I think that's an interesting thing to discuss. And I was surprised to see, like, within the first hour of the poll going up, 50 plus people basically were all saying, yeah, we think the game is great right now. That was surprising to me. Frostbomb's debuff doesn't chill, but the explosion deals cold damage, so it can. Ah, that's where I'm seeing there then. All right, so we got 2 passives there. We got the Apex. All right, we can also go back to Act 1 and get another skill book for the way forward. So let's do that. So that's going to give us 3 passives. Yep, way forward is right here.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band.
I didn't know that Bestel was a poet.
So cast away a chance at life on a brand new day.
I did not know that Bestel was a poet.
Thought you deserved one of my finest poems.
One of my finest poems. Guys, I just learned Bestel is a poet after thousands of hours in the game.
Keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
It's a special occasion, guys. Bestel, look at Bestel giving us so many compliments. Thank you, Bestel. I did not know Bestel was a poet. Today I learned. All right, so I could go MOM. Or we could just be super duper close to getting Elemental Overload. We're going to do that. Game seems fine, but I think the new player base is still very small, and the game is overwhelming for new players when they look at the skill tree. They make it to maps, to the Atlas tree, still 90% of the uniques in the game are not used.
Hello.
That's probably fair.
Goodbye.
That's a pretty fair evaluation, I think. A lot of things are not used. But I think a lot of things are viable. I think a lot of things are usable, and people just choose not to use them. All right, I think I want to use the shield. What is my DPS at? 206. If I swap this out, it's 208. Okay, so this is actually a better scepter. That's funny. That is funny. Okay, Glacial Hammer we don't care about. Holy Flame Totem we do care about. This is a leveling scepter. We'll throw that over there. This is an active skill gem. We'll throw it over here. Are there any support gems that I can use? Spell Cascade. I think I could probably use that for Frostbomb, right? Can we use that on Frostbomb? But I don't have any 2 links. And then Earthbreaker support. Yeah, so that's it. Everything else is going to be too high a level. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's drop off some things. Drop off these. And away we go. Man, I've got 21 scrolls of wisdom on this character. This character's picking up some good scrolls. I also think Arch Nemesis not being in the game anymore, as it was, helps with enjoyment for a lot of people. Yeah, the couple of times that we've bumped into like some big bad guys, like there have been a couple times we bumped into some of them, and it's just like, what? These are nigh unkillable. They've either got ridiculous regen or ridiculous leech. There was a serpentine shooter that we bumped into at one point. I think that was climbing up the stairs on the way to Dominus. That it was just like, what? What's the point of me even trying to kill this? And that was pretty crazy. See, all of these hits, because this naturally pierces, all of these shots will be 5% chance to crit, right? And so once we get Elemental Overload, it's going to be a chance to crit and chance to give us 40% more damage. That's what I'm banking on. That's what I'm banking on for damage here. Although being less than 1,000 HP is kind of spooky to go in and face Vol Oversoul. Especially with my armor being at where it's at. My armor is really bad. 23, yeah. 23% Physmit. That's pretty spooky. Okay, this is a dead-end room. Alright, here's the stairway up. I don't think there's going to be much that I'm going to be able to use. Well, level 25, I might unlock some stuff. I think I've got like some level 20-ish sort of stuff that I've got in my locker, in my stash tab. That might be pretty good around mid-20s. So we'll see. I like the combo of Wintertide Brand and Frostbomb. That seems to be a pretty effective combo. Set down Wintertide Brand, set down Frostbomb. stuff dies. And mobs are scarce enough in Ruthless that that you almost feel like you can do the combo even regardless of the cooldown timer on Frostbomb. So that's kind of nifty. Damage checks. Yeah. What's up, Bucks? How are you today? Hopefully things are well down where you're at. Up here, we're getting ready for the blizzard. The blizzard is going to come. It's on its way. They're talking about it. The whole city's talking about shutting down up here. The blizzard. Actually, it's kind of funny. My Mrs. Dracona, she was saying she kept checking her phone on the weather app. She's saying Wednesday, either we're going to get a blizzard Wednesday night or it might turn into rain. So she said it's like it's changing constantly. It's just like, well, all right, this 5 minutes when I checked it, it's going to be a blizzard. And the whole city needs to shut down. And then you check it again a little bit later. Oh, it's just going to be rain. Everything's going to be fine. This is kind of funny. For me, who's not beaten Cirrus or Elder or Shaper since POE came to Xbox, I enjoy the game. I've only killed Aziri once or twice, the Syndicate boss about 2 or 3 times, and 1 or 2 Guardians. See, there you go. Set your personal goals and go get them. Go knock them out. I really can't comment on mapping, obviously, yet. This is part of the reason why I wanted to ask the question about how does the base game feel, because I can't comment on a lot of it yet. And so it's interesting, you know, coming back, where my perspective is the game feels great, but I am just playing the campaign. Like, I haven't touched maps yet, so maybe I'll hate the Atlas tree, you know, with the whole passive tree skill system over there. I liked it when I messed around with it in Standard. But maybe I'll end up hating it. I don't know. I don't think I will, but there's always the possibility. It's gotten cold here too. Going to be in the 20s. Oh, that's actually spooky. We're down there. Yikes. That's legitimately cold. About the new player and passive tree, Chris said in a Strife video that the way they made it was intentional to keep the players who like it will stick around and others won't. Yeah, that's a long time ago. If you're referring to what I'm thinking of, Chris said that a long time ago, that part of their design goal was so that way if you're just a casual and you just want to kind of pop in and play a little RPG here or there, Path of Exile is not for you. And they intentionally designed the game that way from the ground up, from the get-go. Because they want players to be essentially stuck in the game once they're in the game, right? They want to have huge retention. Maybe not as wide a player population as other games, but the players who play it, they want to have them play it very extensively, right? That's Grinding Gear Games' philosophy of player, sometimes what's called onboarding or highway ramping. Sometimes it's called ramping, the on-ramp. There's other terms for it as well. Different companies use different analogous language for the new player experience. It's interesting because League of Legends for a long time also did not have a very friendly new player experience. And yet League of Legends went a very different direction in terms of their demographic and their draw. Like they really wanted to grab as many people as they could. So it's just kind of interesting to see there were 2 games that were not very friendly to new players, and yet one of them seemed to go for as wide an audience as possible. While the other game recognized, hey, we're not going to have a very wide audience, and we're okay with that. We actually want to discourage a wide audience and keep a much deeper level of engagement with the folks who do play our game. Act 7, nice! Way to go, Stefan. I hope to someday get there again. I've gotten there once on the Witch. I might go back to playing a Witch here today as well. We'll see. We'll see how much time and what I get done. Okay, that's the Pyramid Apex. I so don't think I'm ready to go fight Vol Oversoul, but maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe if I just keep Wintertide Brand up. Should I farm for another level or two? Okay, we have Elemental Overload. I don't have MOM. MOM would put me at over 1,000 life, though. Let's go back to base. Oh gosh, I feel a sneeze coming. I'm gonna mute it. I promise. I'll mute my microphone. I'm not gonna blow up your eardrums. Arcane Cloak, Wave of Conviction, or Brand Recall. Maybe Arcane Cloak. Because Arcane Cloak is a damage buff, right? Buff grants added lightning damage equal to 10% of mana spent by the skill's effect. Maybe Arcane Cloak. Maybe we do go Arcane Cloak. It spends 46% of current mana. So what is that? Half of it would be like 150, 157 or something. So right around 150. So what is that? 10% of 150. So it gets 15 added lightning damage. We'll say League has more lower entry point than POE does, because when you learn to attack, move, and buy items, you know enough for casual playing it. That's fair. POE is a lot deeper and needs more understanding to get going. I agree with that. That's probably why I enjoy POE more than I enjoy League. But I still play League from time to time. Wave of Conviction could be really good for other characters, though, as well. Alright, so I'm going to take Wave of Conviction. I'm going to put it in my active skill gems, because I think Wave of Conviction, maybe plus Firewall, or just maybe Wave of Conviction plus SRS, right? Because that could help SRS. It could help Fireball as well. Alright, I need to upgrade some of these flasks. These flasks are awful. Let's get some serious flasks in here. What's the biggest flask I can go for? I can't use these yet. That's level 36, 42. If I trade in... Oh, 730 with some quality on it. Let's go. So that's just a Grand Life flask. Okay, so if I turn in... Here we go. Here's another one. Removes curses. Nice. Alright, so Vol Oversoul doesn't do much cold damage, but he does do some physical damage. Let's move Vitality over here. Let's move Frostbone over here. I need to try and craft a better chest piece before going in here. It's level 28. It's a lot more armor. Should I just farm for 3 levels? I kind of feel like I should just farm for 3 levels. Oh, I don't want to die. It's 100 more armor, and it's 58 life. There's no way I'm going to roll that on this. Yeah. Oh, and these boots. Yeah, look at these boots. 96 armor. Okay, so maybe craft on these boots. 53 to life and 11 increased rarity. Let's go. Look at these boots. Ah! Look at these boots. Where's Global? Look at these boots. Act 2. Act 2 boots. Let's go. Look at these boots. Oh, baby. I don't even care if Global thinks they're crap. Look at this. 53 life. And increased rarity. Don't care. I don't even want to hear it. Trash. No move speed. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. I don't care. It's good. It's good. 53 life and rarity. My life goes up to 922. My armor just look at that. That's 20% armor right there for physical damage reduction. That's really good. So I'm excited about this, okay? Forgive me for getting excited. These boots are made for walking. They're made for farming and tanking. These boots are awesome. Okay. Yeah, if you get lucky with some support drops, you could even go Wave of Conviction Ignite. Oh, that'd be interesting. I had a box that was increased 250% rarity, and I got a Wisdom Scroll from it. 1 scroll. Hey, that's good, dude. Oh, look at this guy. He got increased area of effect. Man, that's good. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. The cast speed is pretty helpful. All right, so I'm just less than 1,000 life. What would I do with 3 more passive points if I farm until 28? Would I come over here and take Cruel Preparation? What am I going to do with the rest of my passive tree? Maybe I come over here and take Heart of Soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 passive points right there. I'm kind of really spread out here. Maybe I come down here and go grab Combat Stamina. Combat Stamina, Purity of Flesh. That's 4 passives. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 passives away. I could come in here and grab, where is it? Frostwalker. That's going to give me increased cast speed with cold skills and increased cold damage. And that gives me cold resistance as well. And then maybe eventually we come up here for Breath of Rhine. Just like come up and around. I kind of like that. All I'm doing right now, though, is looking for damage. This is bad. I'm getting baited into finding damage. I need to have some health. Okay. So over here is armor, right? Armor and energy shield. Over here is armor, resistances, and energy shield. Oh, I could come down here and grab Juggernaut as well. Here's the Silent Life Wheel. Okay. So, like, combat stamina on the way to Constitution. This is going to be a janky-looking passive tree. It's going to be. It is already. Okay, let's refill flasks. Let's not die without refilling flasks. Glass cannons only? Yeah, and hardcore solo self-found. Glass cannon, baby! Let's go! Alright, so let's make a new instance of this. And let's farm again, see if we can't get a level or 2. Now that we actually have some legitimate tankiness. Oh, there's a beast! There's a red beast. Okay, that could kill us. That could just end our lives right now. It could. That's pretty spooky. Red beast, no joke. Okay, are we doing damage to it? I think we are. Maybe not. I don't have... Oh! Certainly not critting it. Oh! Oh, I'm getting ignited. Oh. Wait, did he capture it? Okay, he captured one of the beasts. Wait, I was actually taking on 2 beasts at the same time? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm alright with that. Keep chilling. Whoa, keep chilling. Hey, now. I have yet to get a crit. So maybe my 5% crit is no bueno. Oh, a full drop chrome. Nice. Okay. Alright, so we captured what? 2 beasts there? Full drop scepter here. 52% increased spell damage! 5% cast speed, 1 to 2 cold damage to spells, and cold resistance. Oh my! Look at that! From, what is this? This is 27% increased? Alright, get out of here. You go away. Alright, so let's see. What's my damage on this? 284 on Frostbolt. Up to 370! Almost 100 damage! Ah! Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. My crit rate is still awful. I've yet to see... I've yet to see the Elemental Overload. Have I taken it yet? Yeah, I've taken it. Oh my goodness. Look, because I can refund this passive. Yeah, see? So I've taken Elemental Overload. Can Frostbolt not give it to me, or am I just not critting at all? That's probably what it is. Frostbomb can crit too, can't it? It hits, so it can crit. Look at all this. Look at all the not crits. Look at all these not crits. Not a single crit. Oh my gosh. Dropped a bleed flask? Nice. Look at this. We're just getting all kinds of drops. Okay, so what's another good source for crits? Probably Orb of Storms, right? It's a good storm of crits, or good source of crits. It's got a pretty decent high critical strike chance. I wonder, do I have like the buffs turned off or something in the UI? Hide overlay maps. Hide remove only tabs. Hide life mana reservation. Like, I think I've got everything turned on. I should be seeing it up there. I'm just not critting at all. It's got a 5% chance to crit, doesn't it? This has got 6%. It's got 5% chance. It's got a 5% chance. Wow. And I thought with 5%, with all the Pierce, I'd be able to... Maybe when it hits the first... Maybe it determines or, like, rolls if it's going to crit with the first... Like, impact. With the first ball that impacts. I'm only X7 with no move speed because I don't want to lose the 22 fire resistance. Hey, that's... completely fair. Oh, that was only one of the beasts. Okay. 1 out of 5 beasts captured. Well, now Einhard's just blowing everything up for me. Jeez, thanks, Einhard. I'm not sure when I'm going to need a bleed flask now, actually. I don't know deterministically. Obviously, there could be just a rare that pops up that I need a bleed flask for, but I don't think I'm going to need one for a while. Outside of that. I guess Act 3, for this character, I'm going to need one. For my Duelist, I don't think I'm going to need one, having defeated Dominus. Is something bugged here with Elemental Overload? I can't believe that I'm never critting. I can believe that I'm rarely critting. But can Frostbolt not, like, is something bugged here? Hey, what's up, Robert? Nope, Duelist did not die. We're warming up today with the Templar. Just like how we warmed up yesterday with the Duelist and then ended up playing it the whole day. We're just having fun so far. I got on the Templar, I'm like, hey, this is actually good. Like, we've already found some good drops. Like, look at this. Look at these boots. We just crafted these boots a minute ago. 53 to maximum life. 11% increased rarity of items found. And by the way, by crafting, I mean I threw a transmute at it. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, and we got this upgrade. Look at our damage on Frostbolt. It goes... This is what we were using. We were at 284.5 DPS. Now, through a natural drop rare we found, 370 DPS. 52% increased spell damage, 1 to 2 cold damage to spells, 5% increased cast speed, and it's got some mana, and it's got some cold resistance on it. Elemental Overload is no longer a buff on your character. It now applies to the individual skills which proc it, which you'll see as a little diamond icon on your hotbar on the right. It only applies to that skill then? Whoa, 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 whoa. It only applies to that skill? Skills that have dealt a critical strike in the past deal. Oh my gosh, it's awful. Skills that have dealt a critical strike. It's not just you get it as a buff. This is awful! Alright, never mind. All the nice things I said about the base game, take it all back. That change, awful. That's a huge more multiplier that's there. That's a combo that's been available for years. They nerfed it a little while ago? Well, thank you, Tyler. I'm speechless. What the heck? Well, at this point, I don't even need to come up over here then. What's the point of even coming over here? Skills that have dealt a critical strike. That's bad. All right, I need to go get respec points. I need to go get respec points then. All right, so we'll go do dirty job. We haven't done a dirty job yet. That's just awful. I guess, like, if you're self-casting and you're self-casting crit, right, it's going to give you a pretty big more multiplier. Like, if we were using Stormbrand, right? If we were using Stormbrand, that would be pretty good. But that's just, that's devastating. That is devastating. Because that was a source of huge amounts of damage. It used to be. Back in my day. Back in the day when you used to play. So how are self-casters supposed to... Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. I'm going to stop complaining. Eventually. Eventually. Not right now. You know, someday I'll stop complaining. That's a pretty significant hit for self-casters to be able to activate with a high crit skill. Huh. Hey, welcome, Toto. So your brand crits, brand extra damage, everything else is normal? Yeah, that does not sound good. I mean, it sounds good for, like, lightning brands, storm brands. Sounds good for that. But not so much for what I was hoping to do, which was use Frostbolt to generate Elemental Overload 40% more damage on everything. That was my hope. And the game just said, no. No, Iron, what are you doing? Why would you think you can do that? You cannot do that. Alright, let's go grab some respec points. What do I want to grab instead? I guess I can go and grab life now. I guess I can go just use respecs and go grab life. That's what we can do. They wanted people to scale dot through new mods they introduced and influence gear, so good luck in Ruthless. That's fair. There's design choice intention behind it. Never thought I'd be happy to use a cloth belt. Yeah? You playing some Ruthless? See what I'm saying, guys? Like, there's a joy to playing Ruthless. There is. Where it's like, oh my gosh, I found this awful item that's totally garbage and nobody would ever want it except for me. And it's good for me. Like, there's something fun about that. Something very fun about Ruthless's design. All right, let's go do Fetid Pool. Oh, wrong way. You've entered the Fetid Pool. Have you guys ever used Fetid? Have you ever seen Fetid in a context other than POE? Have you ever seen that word used elsewhere? I walked into the morgue and it was purely fetid. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can say that I've ever seen the word outside of a POE context. It's probably the only context that I've seen it before. I'm sure there was probably some book that I've read at some point that mentioned fetid something. He went to take a bite out of the apple, but it was purely fetid. Just drop this randomly, man. My RNG is never this good in normal modes. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Oh my. Requires level 31. That's a huge amount of physical damage to attacks. That's awesome. Holy moly. That life and resist and crit chance and attack speed. And the base is good too. So you're going to re-roll and use that, right? Holy moly. Level 31 isn't that far away to re-roll a character, right? If you get good drops. That quiver looks like that could carry you for a little while. You know, maybe that's something where bows for Ruthless. Maybe I should consider that about bows for Ruthless. That they'll have a little bit of an advantage for damage because of quivers over traditional melee stuff. I mean, weapons you can dual wield. But you can get some pretty sick stuff on quivers and stay distanced. Alright, here's another pack. Alright, talk to Tarkley. There we go. Now I'm playing trade. It has synthesized percent increased dex. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go to Tarkley. Get some more respec points. How do you use Molten Shell without cast when damage taken? You put it on your left click. You just keep running and clicking it. Alright, I got 4 refund passives. What's up, Catamano Sandy? Welcome, welcome. Nope, never heard or seen fetid used in the wild. Yeah, it seems like a kind of a rare word. Okay, so let's get rid of these passives then. We don't need any of these. Oh my goodness. So sad. So then I feel bad even coming all the way up here. I should just come down here and grab a whole bunch of life and stuff. With 5 passive points, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could come over and grab Heart and Soul. That's probably going to put us over 1,000 life. We'd feel pretty good about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could come in here and grab Combat Stamina. That's going to give us a lot of life, a little bit of life and a lot of armor. Let's do that. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So our armor is going to go from 41% up to 46%. Our life is at 979. I'll take it. My life regen is 37 per second. I'll take it. I don't think there's anything else that we wanted to use at level 26, right? I don't think so. Don't think there was any special rings or anything like that. Nope. We don't care about critical strike chance now. Psh, global critical strike chance. Who cares about global critical strike chance? You're at a life node down left from where you're at, right under MOM. Oh yeah, the wheel. This wheel over here. What's it called? Quick recovery. I could do that. That's a good amount of life as well. 1, 2. I think this is like 20 or 17 or 14. Yeah, it's 4%, 4%, 15% total maximum life right there. So that's good. It's more life than what I grabbed over here, but this gives me more armor. Which what I'm worried about with the Vol Oversoul is his rock drop move. That is what I'm worried about. The rock drop move. That's what we can call it. We can just call it the rock drop move because that's what scares me. All right, we've got a good shield. A good-ish shield. I still have not upgraded my chest piece. I probably should do that. There was that one chest piece that was like 100 armor. Yeah, 137 armor. Let's see what we get here. Look at that, 164 armor. Oh, look at that! 40 life on that baby! Let's go. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. Okay, now my armor is at 61%. And my life is at 1,000 life. Let's go take down Act 2. Let's finish off Act 2. Alright, can I get rid of anything in here? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Do I want to keep anything in here? Probably not. It requires level 4. We'll keep that. But these things will sell. Make it quick. Okay. We put this here. We put this here. We keep a few of these. We put this here. And away we go. Da. Vol it? I'm not that brave, Bucks. I'm not that brave. Yeah. Let's take luck out of it. Even without my luck to be factored in, like what's the best possible outcome of voling? Of voling an item for me right now could be. What's like literally the best possible outcome? Early campaign vol. What's the best possible outcome? If I volled a weapon or any piece of gear, if I were to use my one vol orb on it. I think it's probably best for me to save the vol orb for skill gems, right? think that's probably what would be the best use for it, right? I'm trying to save it. I mean, maybe there is a good use for it that I'm not thinking of. 6 mod rare. Just vol everything. I only have 1 vol orb. I can't just vol everything. It's very precious to me. Yeah, I can't just vol everything. Guys over here. Yeah, just use all your currency. Because, you know, currency just drops so easy. I think we've had 3 total alks. That's why it's such a disappointment that witch died when the witch died. I feel like the witch was finally getting to a spot where I was going to consistently be getting some good drops for currency, and she died. Because I went into Delve, and I stood on top of purple crystals, and I wasn't paying attention, and it was all super duper easy is what it felt like. Oh yeah, I'm not dying or anything. I'm just standing here and everything's going fine, and the Harbinger's coming out of there, and I just keep sitting here spamming SRS, and I'm doing fine. Nope. Nope. Famous last words. Giant mana flask. Okay, here we go. This is the way. Orb of Regret. That's really good. We're taking that back right now. Orb of Regret, I believe, trades in 1-to-1 for something. I forget what it is. Orb of Regret turns into... Is it an Orb of Chance? Who is it? I forget what it is, but I think it turns in 1-to-1. Nope. Nope. What am I missing? It's not Aramir. You can't buy things from Aramir. Okay, I'm forgetting who it is. But I could have sworn we had to use an Orb of Regret in order to trade in for... Was it an Alk? It might be an Alk. It might be in Act 3. Orbs of Regret for Alks. I think that's what it was. So, in which case, that's as good as dropping a pure Alk right there. What level was the Witch? Level 64. Level 64, we were right about to go into Blood Aquas. Because I way over level in Hardcore. That's if I'm playing Hardcore Trade League, I already way over level. But Hardcore Soul Cellphone's certainly going to over level. Passive points are strong enough that it's worth over leveling to get. Most +1 max res mods can't be used until level 50 or so. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think voling would give me that many good potential outcomes, even if I hit the best outcome. Like, what would be the best? Okay, we could do... Oh, this was the one we were thinking about taking on our Witch. Yeah, 100% increased armor from equipped shields. Okay, so let's go over here. This is life and mana regen. And then maybe we go and take MOM. Once we have some decent mana regen, maybe we go take MOM. A Voltaxic Burst? Excuse me? What is this? Each cast of the spell waits for a short duration, releasing a burst of lightning. Oh, isn't this like the... This is a cool looking spell. And then it blows up, right? Yeah. Look at me. I'm standing here. Yeah. This is like stand here and die spell. That's what this one is. It's a stand here and die spell. Somebody did one of these builds when it first came out. Explosion deals base lightning equal to 6% of corpse's maximum life. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Was that a selectable node? Which one? No, Burge. The Duelist has not died. We're just messing around on the Templar for fun. We will go back to the Duelist here in a bit. We're just having too much fun on the Templar right now. Was that a selectable node? Which node? There's one that was like a chance to defend with 200% armor or something. Or 20% chance with options. Yeah, it's a mastery. It's a mastery down here, Bucks. Yeah, the armor thing. They gave us these things called masteries now. Which I think was like a year ago that they gave them to us, right? Where it's worth a passive point, and you select a passive on each of these wheels. And, like, you only can select the option once. right? So there's the armor mastery, there's the shield mastery, there's the staff mastery. So you only can select like each one particular mastery one time. So you only can get, in this case, gain Unholy Might on block for 3 seconds. So you can only select that one time for the staff mastery. But there's multiple like staff mastery passive notables on the tree. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. They put some pretty good nodes, like what would be pretty powerful nodes. Instead of just making them nodes on the tree, they turn them into masteries that are available in multiple different spots throughout the passive tree. I think it's pretty cool. Is that a magic pack? That is a magic pack. Let's go kill them. Look, I'm using Voltaxic thing. Voltaxic burst. Enjoying the videos, Chief? Playing Ruthless softcore solo cell phone? Got too many characters? There you go! Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully Ruthless is dropping good things for you. I need to come up with a new catchphrase, guys. If we're going to keep playing Ruthless, my catchphrase can't be, I hope Amir drops for you, right? Because Amir... Is Amir still... I guess in Trade League. In Trade League, Ruthless Amir would still be valuable, right? I highly... Maybe like in a year or two, people will have enough gear on Standard for a Amir tier item to actually be a thing in Ruthless Standard. But at least for right now, it's not going to be a thing. And this league, too, I think everything's voided, right? I don't think anything goes forward from Ruthless this league. I could be wrong. I thought that's what I read, though. But, again, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. I'm really liking Wintertide brand. In terms of its defensive layer and output for the chill effect, really good. I'm liking it. I'm liking Wintertide brand. All right, let's stop memeing about Voltaxic Burst. Let's open up a portal. Let's go grab some more portal scrolls so that way at the Pyramid Apex we can portal out if we need to. Let's update by flasks here. 250 mana is probably the best ones for us right now. Let's take away the move speed and go grab another life. Okay, let's refill. The Ruthless characters don't go to Standard. Will it take 12 years to get to the end game? I don't know. I think Ruthless Ruthless characters eventually will go to Standard. I don't think they're going this league though. Sir Gog seems to have swapped over to Ruthless a few days ago. I think it's more fun. I mean, if you get a God tier ring, you might want to mirror it if you find one in Ruthless. That's a fair point, Jacob. Or a sword, or a weapon that you can dual wield, a weapon that could potentially be dual wielded. You might want to mirror it. Other than that, though, I think you'd only basically want to mirror something for the purposes of, having another character be able to use an item. Especially if you're playing solo self-found, but... Alright, so we've got all of our brands up. We've got our totem up. Alright, Wintertide. 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 Keep frost bombing. Oh, hey now. Okay, he's going to drop rocks. Nope, he's going to smash. Keep having Wintertide up. Okay, is he going to smash? Yep, he's going to smash. Oh, here come the rocks. I think the chill effect is so strong. That cannot be understated how good that is. Even on a boss. Even on a boss. That just slowing him down just that little bit more. The fact that I don't have a mobility skill, he's 12% chilled. It's good. Whatever little tiny hints of barely any noticeable effect, every little tiny effect is very helpful. Oh, here comes the lightning smash. Oh, lightning. I've died to that lightning before, by the way. That is a thing, dying to the lightning beam. Come in here with like no lightning resistance whatsoever, and he just shocks you in the face. Oh, hey now. There we go! Down goes Volsa Oversoul. Okay. That was very good. That was very good. We only have 27% fire resistance, 61 cold, and 30% lightning resist. So I probably need to up that. We don't need to come over here and get the crafting recipe. Just a reminder to all of you wonderful, beautiful people in the G3 community watching. There's no crafting bench in Ruthless, so you don't need to go and grab any of the crafting recipes, because you won't get one. People were asking if he's done with Sanctum. He said Ruthless was what he was really wanting to play. See, I feel bad for anybody. I don't think Surgog... I think Surgog is like me in many regards, in that he does not play Path of Exile for a living. Other people who play Path of Exile for a living, right, it makes it complicated where you have a obligation almost to your viewership and to your revenue source. Like, if people are only watching you because you're playing top-end content, or because you're a racer in this particular game mode or whatever, like, you kind of have to play that. Otherwise, there goes your revenue stream. Like, it's bad for your business if you're not playing that, right? Whereas somebody that's just like me, that plays it as a hobby, that's just playing the game for fun, I can just go, hey, I just want to play the stuff I enjoy, and I'm going to share that with anybody that wants to enjoy sharing that with me. So there's an advantage. There's a freedom to that, where I could just come in right away from the get-go and go, look, everybody else might be saying they're going to play Ruthless at the end of the league when they're done with all their league goals. My league goal is to play Ruthless. That's it. So. Oh, just dropped a Decoy Totem. Very nice, yeah. Decoy Totem. Decoy Totem was MVP for me for a while on my Witch. Very, very strong. Gog says he'll do Sanctum for videos and putting out info. Yeah, I'm happy to put out info that's related to, like, the meta, all the stuff that we would normally cover. So, meta discussions, strong builds, we'll still do those things. Tomorrow, I think once I'm done with streaming today, I'll probably make a discussion video on our question of the day, which is, where do you think Path of Exile's core experience is at right now? Do you think it's at a good spot? Do you think it's at the... Would you say it's true or false that it's at a really tight spot, really good spot right now? Really enjoyable spot? I think it is. I think it is fairly enjoyable right now. Let's actually identify these. Shock immunity. Effect is not removed when unreserved mana is filled. Oh, that's a good one. That's the one that we all wanted when they made the first changes to flasks. That's kind of interesting. 0.5% of spell damage leached as energy shield. On an evasion base, though. I wonder if Kitava farming is a thing in Ruthless now? I mean, I honestly don't know if Kitava drops anything specific to Kitava. That's a good question. All right, this was something that we're going to use for our Duelist. Yeah, I think our Duelist could use both of these, actually. 7 to 16 cold damage to attacks and 8 to 13 physical damage. Both of those are good. Let's swap over to our Duelist. Let's swap over there. Let's go over to our Duelist. Yesterday we discovered that one of the best ways to take down Dominus is just play with claws that grant life per enemy hit. That was our trick. This one trick makes Dominus go down. That's what we did. We used that. We used, what was it that we say yesterday? 30 some odd life gained on hit. We get 2 from this. Didn't we get another one from somewhere else? Life gain on hit. Oh yeah, this grants us 19. This grants us 2, so that's 21 plus 15 is 36, right? So we had 36 life gain on hit. All right, so my damage right now is 341 on Cyclone. If I swap off for these rings, my damage goes up to 441. What's my defenses at? We're 66, 75, 52. We're at still over 1,000 life, so I think that's pretty good. We will take this ring over here, take this ring over here. All right, let's go see what this is like in the lake. Let's go see in Dried Lake. Failed a 93 increase item quantity feared this league. That felt bad with how much investment that fight is. Yeah. My goal this league is to play standard and get some bosses killed. But I'm enjoying hardcore so found Ruthless. But once I die, I don't think I will play it again. That's fair. It's not for everybody. I'm more than willing to say that. Not for everybody. Oh my goodness. Going from my Templar, which is able to keep moving by dropping brands, to this, it feels so different. Okay, so my Duelist tree, we got to get some damage. My Duelist tree, I think I went primarily defenses, and I think I actually still have, like, axes and stuff on here for damage, right? So I need to go get some claws or something. I need to go get some generic physical damage. Look at that damage. Okay, let's go see what I did here. I think I still have. Do I still have refund points available? I do. Yeah, I've got two. I've got 2 passive points that are into axes right now. So where's claws? Claws are all going to be on the right side of the tree, right? Claws are way over here. Yeah, look at that. That's the claw wheel. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Well, I'm kind of on my way over here. 10% to damage over time multiplier for poison. Claw attacks deal increased damage over time with ailments. Could I just build like a chance to poison claw-based cyclone build? Is that how I'm going to do damage? Oh man. What if that's the build? What if that's the build? If we go poison cyclone claw. Because a lot of this stuff is like generic damage in here, but for war cries and slams and impales. Oh, increased AoE might be nice. All right, I said before, what if this was just a poison league? What if we just go poison? What if we go dot and we make things bleed? Bleeding you inflict deals damage 15% faster. That's 30% chance to bleed. I wonder. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. That's phasing. $15 chance to poison on hit. Okay, so let me go to POB for a second. Guys, I would never ask this. These are just things that you ask because you're playing Ruthless. What is the chance to poison on hit? Where is it available on the tree? Okay, there's some right here. There's 15% right here. 10% here. 10% here. So that's what? 15 plus 20 is 35? No. Yeah. 35% chance to poison? 15. So that's up to what? 50% chance to poison? 60% chance to poison. And then another 20%. So that's 80% chance to poison if we come all the way over here. 15 and 10. Okay, so we could get 100% chance to poison on hit. Now here's the problem. We won't be doing, like, our poison damage will be next to nothing because we won't actually have that much flat damage added. Oh, Dusty, we would get dot multi on this. And by we would get dot multi, I mean we would get the dot multi available on the tree because we certainly ain't going to be able to get it through support gems. Isn't Cyclone a weak skill to poison with? Well, its attack rate, this is what I'm looking at. Its attack rate, it's very, very weak because of its flat damage, right? It's not very much damage. You would want like Herald of Agony, then he can do more damage? Yeah. No, for sure. Which we could go and get Herald of Agony. We could go get that. But at that point, then we're playing a minion build. And at that point, I'm going to want to come up here and grab minion stuff. Which you almost never need to convince me to get minion stuff. I'm always happy to play minion. We're just trying to get to Kitava Part 2. That's all we're trying to do. Get one character. My league goal is get one character from each character class through Kitava. Through the 2 parts of Kitava. So let's go get our 2 respec points. We certainly know we want to take away the 2 points from axes. Vile Toxin support? Yeah, if it could drop. Here's the thing, Bucks. In Ruthless, all drops, or all support gems, are dropped only. You can't buy them from a vendor, and even buying with Ciosa, Ciosa only sells support gems. So in order to have anything, like, in order to have any support gems, they have to drop to you. This is one of the reasons why I've gotten so excited over the last week whenever a gem drops. Because even active gems are pretty rare and pretty pricey in that regard. Like, yes, you can buy active gems, but you want to be careful about which gems you purchase, because only certain gems are available from completions of quests. And Ciosa only gives you a limited amount of currency to spend on Ciosa. So you can't just constantly be going back to Ciosa and being like, well, I forgot to get this. Well, you forgot to get it. Now you're going to need to reroll another character. So, quest rewards, yeah, no support gems off of quest rewards. They've replaced support gem quest rewards with other types of rewards, like items or active skill gems. So it's pretty challenging in that regard. So why are you doing this? Are you wanting to change the skill you are using? No. So right now, the reason why we're refreshing this is because, take a look. Right now, we've put some passive points into axes because that's what we were using yesterday before we took down Dominus using claws and life gain on hit. That demonstration against Dominus convinced me that life gain on hit is just going to be ridiculous for playing out the campaign. Like, think about Brine King. Think about the things that can kill you in the campaign, right? Playing a hardcore character so you don't want to die. Think about the things that can kill you. Brine King, Dominus, Piety, a big slam from Malachi, right? All of those things, other than like a single big slam, which you can deal with single big slam stuff by simply having enough life to tank the slams. I generally try to do that. So once you have that figured out, once you know, hey, I'm tankable for slams, at that point it's recovery, right? It's actually getting your HP back up to its maximum as quickly as possible. Brine King for melee is tough because of the shield that he has that does damage around him, plus he's got a small area. So if I'm going to be playing Cyclone or anything that's melee, getting on top of him and staying on top of him, doing damage, but also having life gain on hit, very, very helpful. So switching off of axes to claws that just give me guaranteed life gain on hit, that's a big deal. Maybe I just stack bleeds. What is my chance to bleed right now? Probably really low. If anything. Bleeding chance. Where's the chance to bleed? Oh my gosh. I can't read. Oh, because it only comes from crits. That's right. Bleeding only comes from crits, and I'm Resolute Technique, so I'm never going to make anything bleed. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's very cool, Bucks. I think the challenge of it is very cool. It's making me... Hey, welcome, Mouth. It's making me like look at things in a totally different way than I would normally be looking at. I would never be asking the question, can I possibly play Poison Cyclone. To get through the 10x story campaign. There's no way. There's no way I would be saying that. Isn't there dual wielding? There are several dual wielding nodes, right? Yeah, there's dual wielding over here. Increased attack damage while dual wielding. Chance to block. Here's some dual wielding over here as well. Yeah. I'm just not going to have very much high... I'm not going to have very high flat damage. New build, Poison BV Occultist, is like a hot knife through butter. I'm dominating content. Frostblink is fun, but this is pod racing. There you go. I'm glad you're liking the BV. Poison BV, very strong. If you can play Blade Vortex and deal with the ramp-up time, then it's very strong. Okay, so we know we're not going slams. We know we're using claws. So we know we're not going to probably go impale. Right? Because a lot of my damage right now is actually... Yeah. Is actually elemental. Well, not that much. I guess some. Some of my damage is elemental. I should just go for, like, Frenzy Charge duration. Yeah, just go for Frenzy Charge duration. What if I did that? Go for a Frenzy Charge build, and then all my damage is just off of Frenzies. It'd be really tough to keep up against bosses, though. With Unleash, what is ramp-up time? That's fair. I forgot support gems exist for you, Mouth. Oh, man. Yeah, here's dual wielding. I think poison and claws. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think poison and claws might be the way to go. And then I'll just have a chance to poison on hit with attacks. Because, right, like, here's the thing, guys. You guys are all thinking about the game right now as though the game has given me a bunch of flat damage to, you know, to stack and really deal damage in big hits. We don't have that. We don't have big hits. We do not have big hits. What we have is a ton of hits and staying in the fight for a long time. So if I came over and grabbed... Let's try and get our chance to poison all the way up. Okay, let's come down here. Cyclone, where's chance to poison? Poison DPS is 8.5. What if I come over... If I take one more... Look at that. It goes up to 9.4. All right, if I come over here and we've got better chance to poison. Poison DPS, total damage per poison is 19.5. Total DPS, 236. All right, if I grab this. Not a lot. Not a lot. Isn't there poison? Then there's other poison multipliers, aren't there? Yeah, there's some other poison multipliers that are good. Yep, here's 15% chance to poison and a poison multiplier. Yep, that's good, poison multiplier. So if we take this away, what does this give us? This gives us 27.5 total DPS increase. Look at that. The scaling is so bad. All right, then we come up here, we get Fatal Toxins. Look at how much damage. We're up to 395 damage. All right, if I take this away, how much do we lose? 96 total DPS increase per poison. Look at the damage. Look at how many nodes this is. This is 61 nodes. This is half of our passive tree is spent. Ah! We will do no damage. What's our chance to poison? Hit chance is 100%. What's our chance to poison? Where's poison? Where is it? Dots and degens. Oh my gosh. I'm looking in the wrong spot, aren't I? Main hand accuracy. Chance to poison. Here we go. 85%. Okay, so I want to get this higher. I want to get this up to 100%. If I come in here, this is another 10%, 20%. Okay, so that's good. All right. So if I take all of this away, what do I lose? I lose 261 total DPS. It's so bad. It's so bad. Versus, right? So 261 DPS. Versus if I just come over here and I just grab claws. If I just come and grab claws. Where's the claws one? Claws is up here, right? Yep. If I just come up here and I grab this. If I just come up and grab these two. How much damage am I doing? Wait, did that not allocate? Hit DPS is 190. Let's come in here and grab some more claws, huh? Oh, I guess I don't need the accuracy with claws. That is attack. It is attack speed. Don't need the crit strike chance. Don't need the crit multi. Because we're resolute technique. I suppose I could switch off of resolute technique at that point. Alright, so our hit DPS is 190. Total damage per poison, blah, 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 blah. Total DPS, including poison, is 211. Alright, so if we get rid of all of that, and we just go back to the poison stuff. We are theory crafting a poison claw cyclone-y boy. That's what we're doing right now. Don't you knock it. Don't you knock it. Alright, the damage is actually better for claws. If we go poison. You see this? Total damage, including... Total DPS, including poison, is up to 509. So it's actually better just to go with the poison than it is to go with just the hits. We just proved it. Did you see it? The maths have said so. Total DPS, including poison, is 509. So that's what we're going to do. It's going to feel bad. It's going to be bad. But we're going to play Poison Cyclone. All right, we're playing Poison Cyclone. All right, I'm going to get a refill on my drink. And when I come back, we're going to fill out some more passive points on our Poison Cyclone Duelist. Oh my gosh, it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. Or is it going to be good? Oh, I forgot my drinks. Oh, man. All right. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Dang, it feels good to be a gangster. All right, let's put the headset back in. Isn't it better to go get Leech and go back to Axes so you can use close combat support again? Why not Cobra Lash with Claws or Venom Gyre? Or Viper Strike? Ooh, Viper Strike would actually... Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. The hit rate on Cyclone is really, really good. Okay? We attack very, very quickly and we're always hitting stuff with Cyclone. So Cyclone is good for life gain on hit. Right? Also, Cyclone is allowing us to use infused channeling support. Not going to be able to use that for a whole lot of other things. In terms of Leech, this is how much life gain we get back on hit. Where is it? Life gain on hit. Is it not showing me that? Life regeneration per second. Life leech from any attack. 0.4. Even if I came all the way in here, what is that? It's like 1.2, 1.6 life leech percent. We'd have to be doing, if we did 1,000 damage. Where's my calculator? If we did 1,000 damage, okay, and we did 1% of that, we would be getting 16 life back. Am I doing that right? Divided by 100, right? That equals 1%. So multiply by 1.6. We're getting 16 life back. If we did 1,000 damage with a hit. We ain't doing 1,000 damage with a hit. Like per hit, we're doing like 100 damage. So our life gain that we'd be getting back is like 1.6 life hit. Like gain back. Versus right now, we're getting 38, life gain basically per hit. That's a lot. That's a lot of life gain. In a hardcore environment, that's a lot. So I feel like that we would lose out on some significant stuff there. Okay, so we've swapped over our rings. Is there any other leveling junk we wanted to use? I think we said this was actually a pretty good chest piece, right? Yeah, this is pretty good chest. 289 armor. This gives us more strength. That's more life, but a lot less armor. Yeah, I think we said we were good. Oh, look at this. Look at that. It gives us some fire and some cold. That's some pretty decent damage there. Yeah, that'd be a significant upgrade in damage. Do I have a blue and a green link anywhere? I don't think I do. Is there anything that I could make into a blue and a green link? No, I don't have a fusing yet. Well, I guess we just don't use the gloves yet. As simple as that. It's a bummer. These boots don't give me that much. They just give me armor. They give me some good life regen. Maybe I can find some boots that are blue and green links?
Yes.
Blue and green links. Blue and green, that's a chess piece. So that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking poison. If we just stack up a whole bunch of poisons, it's already going to take us forever to kill anything. You know? But it already does that. So if it's going to take us forever to kill things and we're going to potentially die to it because we're not actually regaining health, that's risky. If it's going to take us forever to kill things, but we can continually regain our health, no matter how much, you know, damage we're taking, as long as we're not getting one shot, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Like, just look at my HP and do you see how often it goes down at all? Just watch this whole instance here. We'll go fight. We'll go fight. What's his name? Do you ever see my HP going down? Like, you see it going down a little bit when I get hit, and then it just instantly goes back up. This is without using a vitality, by the way. We are not using a vitality. This is just our life gain on hit. Very basic, very simple concept. We just always have our life gain on hit. My argument isn't derived from, hey, I've got this awesome, you know, I'm sacrificing millions of DPS to do this really lame thing. My argument is I'm already doing terrible DPS. I might as well be doing terrible DPS while staying alive. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh my gosh, why am I getting spammed by a bot? Hang on a second. Why is there a bot? There we go. Okay, hopefully we killed the bot. So Cyclone, why poison then? You do not have the links for deadly ailments, void manipulation, and unbound ailments. Why not bleed and leech? Because bleed, right? You only can bleed off of crits, right? Isn't it chance to bleed based off of crits? Otherwise, I'm going to have to come in and grab like a whole bunch of attacks have 15% chance to cause bleeding. You know what? Maybe I could. Maybe I could. So that's a fair argument. Where did my POB go? If we depended, Poison Cyclone sounds like too much of a meme, and you don't have supports for it as well, which is why I said it. That's fair. Patrick, you got everybody's making good arguments here. I'm just wondering how else I'm going to scale damage. That's all I'm saying. All right, so our total DPS, including poison, is 509 according to POB on this configuration. If we take away all this stuff, we're going to take away it all. We drop back down to like, what's our average damage? Hit DPS 190. All right, so let's go with the bleeding route. Okay, let's go bleeding. Oh, now we haven't even taken a look at ascendancies. What would be the best way to go for a single ascendancy? It might be Blood in the Eyes and go Gladiator. Because that's 50% chance to cause bleeding right there. And that's a single ascendancy, right? We're only going with one ascendancy. So that might be the way to go. Oh, lol. Go Overwhelm. Go Overwhelm. That'd be kind of funny. So maybe go Blood in the Eyes as the one ascendancy. Maybe Impale nodes might be better. They might be. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this with the Gladiator and then the chance to bleed. Okay, so if we come in through here, chance to bleed. Okay. We're up to total DPS is 224 with just a few nodes. All right, then we come down here. And we come all the way up to Bloodletting. Let's just get everything with Bloodletting. We're up to 240. Now, we had spent 60 some odd points to get to the 500 DPS with Poison. We had spent 61 points, and we got to over 500 DPS. That was with poison. This is with bleed. We're at 50. We're at 51 spent. If I switch... If I switch to the axe... Where's my painted buckler? We'll switch to this, right? And then we'll switch to the arming axe. Yep, it's still the same axe. Oh, because this was all from yesterday. Yeah, this was all from yesterday, so the numbers might be wrong. All right, so let's go back here. Let's import again. I need to restart it again. Here we go. Okay, level 36. Yep, import. Import. Okay. All right, so this is with my 2 claws. Okay, here we go. Now we've got 2 claws. Now it's somewhat more accurate. All right, so if we spend, I'm doing the math here. If we spend 61 points and come up and grab a whole bunch of poison to get us up to 500 poison damage, right? Which we said was over here. And we said over here. Right? Increased poison duration. And we said over here. Oh, wow. With the claws, we actually go up. It was 5... It was 5 something. But look at this, guys. Our DPS actually goes up to 1,000. Now we're at 70 points spent. So however many points we're going to spend on this, we'll do the same thing for the bleeding. But look at this. We're at almost 1,000. We're at 994. I'm going to make a snippy of this. Okay, so we now have a snapshot of this is the bleed. Or I'm sorry, this is the poison. If we go poison with our claws, this is what the configuration would look like. Okay. All right, if we get rid of the poison stuff, and let's go up to 70 passive points spent into bleeding. Into bleeding and impale. All right, let's do this. Whoops. Let's go here. We can go up to 70 passive points spent. All right, so that's the bleeding nodes. And we've still got 16 passive points that we could spend. So let's look for impale. Right, impale is close to bleeds as well. Total combined DPS 326. That's with axes. Which I can swap over to use axes here in a second. We can do that. That's just some generic fizz damage. This is impale effect as well. All right, we're up to 67 points spent. So we could have 3 more points spent. So let's go do like the bleeding mastery and stuff. Let's grab 60% damage with bleeding infected, or 60% increased bleeding duration. Sure, let's do that. There we go. All right, so our total combined DPS is 357. Now, if we switch out our weapons, do I not have... Can't I copy and paste a weapon? Yeah, double-click an item from one of the lists or copy and paste an item from in-game. Hover, hit Control-C. Okay, craft an item, create custom. Here we go. All right, so we're going to really quickly create our custom axe that we would be using. Where's that axe? Here it is. Here's the axe. Copy and paste. Create. Add to build. All right, so if we're using the Fate Sever arming axe, Even then, our combined DPS only goes up to 523. That's with this tree. Like, even if I take off Resolute Technique, my total combined DPS, 596. I think without... It sounds really lame. I think it's better to go Poison with the claws than it is to go Impale or Bleed. Man. Oh, okay. Now I didn't select going Gladiator. If I go Gladiator and I go Blood in the Eyes, it still only puts us up to what, 562? Configuration. Where is it? Take off that's with Combat Rush. Okay, I need to add close combat support. Good call, Patrick. That's with close combat in here. Look at that. That's with close combat in here and enabled. On Cyclone. Okay, let's go in and try this again. Let's add in close combat. What does that do to my damage? It's still 535. Okay, so let's go into calcs, make sure close combat is turned on. Combat Rush is active. Yeah. Like, it's not as good. This is what POB is telling us. I don't know what else to tell you guys. It's not as good. POB is telling us it's not as good. With the items that we have dropped, it is better to go Poison. That's what we're finding. Please note, disclaimer. Poison does not mean that it's good. I'm not saying that Poison Cyclone is good. I'm just saying it's better than Bleed Impale with the itemization that we have at the moment. Like, the damage looks better in POB, and on top of that, the survivability is better by not swapping off of our claws. But, you know, you never know. My character could die here at any point in time, and it's all null and void, and then we'll just jump over the Templar anyway. You never know. Hey, here's a red, green. Couldn't I use a red, green? Or no, it was blue. It was blue, green, right? Or blue, green was what we were looking for. That's right. Okay. Let's spend this passive point headed towards Poison. Oh, chance to gain phasing on kill. That could be pretty good for a lot of other builds, but because we're using Cyclone, we're phasing basically already. We're already running through stuff, so... I wonder if I went and got Frenzy Charges as well. Get Frenzy Charge generation, if that would make any difference. I'm actually chilling stuff, by the way. I'm doing enough cold damage that stuff is getting chilled. See that? 13% chill. 17% chill. 18% chill. That's pretty cool. I'm doing enough cold damage to chill stuff in Act 4. It's exciting. Alright, where's Desheret's banner? We gotta find the old man. Find the old war hero. Oh, I'm bleeding. But look at this. Look at my health. Constantly regenerating. Constantly regenerating. Alright, life gain on hit. I think we figured out. Life gain on hit is... We did this yesterday when we were fighting Dominus. Life gain on hit's a way to go. Could you find a bleeding two-handed axe or sword that would now be better? Potentially. Guys, we found a support gem! Focused Ballista support. What is this? Focused Ballista support. Ballista totems from supported skills only attack when you fire an attack projectile. Supported skills have 40% increased totem placement speed. Supported skills have 25% more attack speed. Is that good? It only attacks when you fire an attack projectile? What? Does that mean that the totem doesn't auto-attack? I'm bringing it back to my trophy stash just for the sake of it, but that actually looks really bad. I did not know that support gem exists. That seems really bad. Okay, those of you who mess around with ballistas, is that good? Am I just misreading that? Is that secretly an OP support gem for ballistas and Ruthless? I'm not seeing it that way. Oh boy, he's going to charge. Okay, I have to fight a rare. Walvol is going to be slamming me. Now see, if I only was dealing poison damage right now, I could just be stacking the million poisons unto heaven onto this guy. Oh boy. Watch the slam. He's got extra life. Minions explode on death. Oh, we can survive his slam. We can survive his shield charge. Okay, feels good. And we cannot be stunned, by the way, because we have, who's it? I forget what it's called. Unwavering stance, right? We can't evade, but we can't be stunned. Oh gosh. That's a big support gem, is it? Am I memeing inappropriately? Yeah, you use it with Caustic Arrow. It works with Slam Totems, ignore that. What? Okay, so what am I misunderstanding about this? It seems like the totems only attack when you attack. That sounds bad to me. The whole point of totems, like, firing on their own, being automated as they attack. That's what's appealing to me about totems. Is that they do attack on their own. So if it only attacks when I attack, I don't know, that just sounds bad. How are there still minions here? How is that possible? How's he raising minions back up from the fire rare guy? That is obnoxious. Oh my goodness, come on, Bull. What would the best poison support gem be for us to drop? I don't even know. Oh gosh. Probably just chance to poison, right? The gem that we already had drop and die on our witch? Probably be the best. Oof, that one hurt. The Ballista totem only fires when you do, so you use it with Caustic Arrow for a larger area of Caustic on the ground. Okay. Doesn't sound very good, but... Okay. It doesn't matter for Slam Totems. Not sure if it's a bug, but it's been a thing all league. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Alright, so I definitely need to get chance to support, or chance to poison stuff. That's what we're looking for here. That's where a lot of damage is going to come from. Requires a bow. Okay, there's nothing I can use yet over here, and nothing I can use yet over here. If I could use a big, like, two-handed bleeding axe or something, Sean, you might be right. This is assuming, I'm assuming with this item configuration that I'm only going to be using claws from here on out. That is an assumption. That I'm only using claws because claws are giving me life gain on hit. And the life gain on hit seems to be ridiculous right now. Now, I will... I will probably need to make some adjustments come Act 5. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to take down Innocence with Cyclone. If I already have a good enough chance to poison, then maybe it's viable for me to take on Innocence. I don't need to fight that guy, so I'm not going to. Maybe there's a viable chance for me to take on Innocence with Cyclone if I had enough poison chance up to just like zoom in, get a whole bunch of poisons down, and then zoom back out. Am I going to die here? These Shriekers are no joke. Hey, why do you guys all have extra life? I want extra life. There we go. What is the best Duelist Ascendancy with only 2 passive points? That's the next thing we need to be thinking about. Because champion, a whole bunch of the champion stuff is behind 4 passive points. Which, it's possible that we get that stuff before Kitava. But we need something that's going to help us get to Kitava. I don't know. I think some of these base types in Act 4 could be good enough to convince me to displace the claws. I would just need to be using my flasks a heck of a lot more. Like, this right now is freeing up my flasks just by having the life gain on hit. Oh my goodness, you leech life, you obnoxious pile driver. Okay, his leech life doesn't seem so bad at the moment. Oh, here comes another rare, though. I guess a big two-handed axe. Like a really big, well-crafted two-handed axe could make a big difference. But even then, that's the thing, right? Poison would still scale even with a big two-handed axe. Like, does poison just genuinely scale better right now than bleed? Isn't there also the poison mastery that got fixed too this league? So that poisons you inflicted deal damage or whatever? Where is it on POB? Isn't it the Poison Mastery? Poison, isn't it like poisons you inflict? Claw Mastery, Poison Mastery. Poisons you inflict deal damage 20% faster. And then also 20% increased poison duration. Yeah, that... Both of those masteries could be really good. Whew. I wouldn't say it's smooth as butter. Would not say that. It's definitely a grind to get the kills, but I don't see... Oh, our second Vol Orb. Nice. That is our second Vol Orb drop. Okay. And pretty soon we're going to get a Golem here to drop for us too, right? Because we're in Act 4. So let's drop this back off in the stash. That's good. So we could potentially have 2 Vol skills.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
Scroll of Wisdom. Woo! Maybe the champion will be the best Ascendancy if I'm taking all 3 points into consideration, because then I can guarantee that I have Fortify. That's probably the only way I'm going to ever get Fortify, right? Because we're not going to drop Fortify support. Champion with First to Strike. Last of All might be good for 2 Ascendancies. I'm going to go take a look at it again here in a sec. Like, look at this. If I have chance to poison, all these guys are poisoned by now. Right? Especially high if I have a high chance to poison. I bought my Carrion Golem from Siosa, level 34. That's good to know. Carrion Golem only grants Flat Fizz to minions. It doesn't grant Flat Fizz to you, right? That'd be too good if it granted Flat Fizz to me. Okay, let's look here for a sec. Where is it? First to Strike, Last to Fall. Your hits permanently intimidate enemies that are on full life. So that's good. That's increased damage, right? They take increased damage, so that's a more multiplier. And then Adrenaline is also pretty good if I do ever get taken down to low life. And then maybe go Unstoppable Hero. And then Fortitude. This would also allow me, by the way, to take off Unwavering Stance, which is not a lot, but it is 1 passive point, right? Now, Master of Metal, that's not something we considered. Okay, if I go champion and we have Master of Metal, oh my gosh, look at the damage on that. Okay, look at the damage on that. This is the bleed tree if I go Master of Metal with impales. Okay, so there's the possibility. So you're saying there's a chance. There's the possibility that going Master of Metal with only 2 passive points, because it gives you 6 to 12 added physical damage for each impale on the enemy. Look at that. That's 500 DPS right there. All right, drive safe, Strawn. That would be quite a bit. That would be quite a bit of damage. That's half of the damage right there for the entire character. Is just going Master of Metal. So maybe that's what we do. That's also significant ramp as well. And that's only 2 passive points. That's a significant amount of damage. Now, I wonder how early on that damage kicks in.
Practice makes perfect.
Right? Because if I take away like a whole bunch of the bleed nodes, because our bleed right now is only giving us 182. So if I just take away the bleed nodes, look at this, I'm still over 1,000 DPS. Take away the bleed nodes. I'm still at 900 DPS. All I did was take away the bleed stuff. Was this bleed? No, this is impales. And isn't one of the impale effects with axes? It is. Okay. So if I take away the axe stuff, that's 12% increased impale effect. And 10% chance to impale. All right, so basically the tree that I have right now, right? If you just go with Metal of Man, It's not that big of a... How big of a difference is it? Hit DPS 272 versus... It doubles it. Just going Master of Metal doubles my DPS. That's pretty compelling. And that's a heck of a lot fewer passive points than what the poison meme is going to do. And I don't have to sacrifice the claws at this point. That tree is not yet sacrificing the claws for an axe yet. Which we could do, but we don't have to. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just go Master of Metal and just the flat added fizz is enough. Right? Maybe that's what we just learned. Maybe all we learned was, hey, in Ruthless, play Ascendancies that grant flat added damage to your character because you don't have access to supports that'll do it for you. You actually don't want to get Ascendancies that will give you multipliers. You just want to get something that gives you base damage. Oh boy, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. No, it's not. Look at all my life gain on hit. Oh my goodness, this is fine. Totally fine. Look at this. This is totally fine. He's Precision Aura and Hasted. It doesn't matter. We've got some skeletons. Look at my skeletons do zero damage to this guy. I don't know. I like the idea of Agony Crawler Duelist. But then I've got to go up on the tree and go grab a bunch of minion nodes, right? Otherwise, the Agony Crawler is not going to do any damage for me. +1 on Impale is a multiplier? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Well, we've certainly gotten plenty of damage from Impale then, at least on this tree as it's constructed. All right, so I got to stop messing around going towards poison is what I'm hearing. So I need to go back and use some more regrets to fix my tree again. Really, actually, the tree's not that big an issue. It's just going in and getting the Ascendancy. I don't think there's going to be a better 2-point Ascendancy. And then for the 3rd and 4th Ascendancy right before Katava, I don't think there's going to be something better. Oh, a 4-link Bone Circlet. Nice. It means I don't need to come up this way. So that's what? 3 passives, 4 passives that I can save on? I have to get this Intelligence passive, otherwise I can't use my claws. But with 4, that could be coming in and grabbing Harvester of Foes. And then also making my way down towards Merciless Skewering. Yeah, that'd be good. The Impaler. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So let's go grab the waypoint, and then maybe let's go try and take on Azaro. We'll see if this character dies to Azaro or not. Well, my damage is really, really bad. My damage is atrocious, so I might actually die to Azaro. Just trying to ascend. Because of how bad my damage is. Dread Banner is something that is smart to get for an Impale build. Yeah. Yeah, isn't Dread Banner more Impale effect? You have extra life and life regen. I am not fighting you. So over that. Not fighting that rare. Alright, the Screeching, Shrieking Bats, those are the ones to watch out for. They do a good bit of damage when they shriek at you. So how are we going to kill Azaro? It's going to take us an hour to kill Azaro. Remember, it took us so long to kill Dominus? It's going to take us forever to kill Azaro. Our damage is so bad. But that's okay. Maybe we can actually get another, like, maybe we can be greedy and use an Alk on a, on another claw. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea to do here in Act 4.
Don't die.
Give more chance to impale when you place it via fortify as well. Oh, nice. I always forget about actually placing banners because I so rarely actually place them. I just want the effect of them being up. Okay, let's come down towards, where's Impale effect? Okay, here, oh, this is Impale as well. No, but that's with two-handers. Okay. So, we could just go here, here. That's with hits and ailments. That's another sword mastery. Alright, so let's come in here. 1, 2, yeah, let's come in here, and this will give us some Impale chance. And some effects. So that'll give us 20% chance to impale. And then it'll also give us some overwhelm effect, which should be good. That should be helpful. Let's see if this is actually better than Heat Shiver for us. It's got armor, life, and lightning resist. It gives us cold and fire. Okay, so we would go under cap on both of those if we take off Heat Shiver at the moment. Oh, we're actually gaining 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill effect. So when we chill stuff with our cold damage, because we actually do some cold damage, that's actually doing something for us. That's kind of cool. It's always nifty when stats are actually doing something for us. Yeah, we'll get rid of all that. Okay, we should get a passive point from Tasumi. Tasuni? There we go. Alright, so there's a passive point. And that'll bring us over here. Nice. Now we can refund these two passives. 1, 2. There we go. And now we've got 1, 2. So now we've got some impale effect and some impale chance. So that's something. It's a little bit. It's not great, but it's something. Alright, let's go in here to Act 3. Wait, what's in Act 3 that I haven't done? Oh, was this the, this was the mark, right? The Clarissa reward? Yeah, this is the mark. Buff grants attack damage equal to 3% of your damage of your main hand per 5 power. That's so bad. And it's for exerted attacks only. I think the one that we were talking about using was Poacher's Mark. Yeah, killing them will grant a frenzy charge. You can only have 1 mark active at a time. So it also grants life... Grants life on hit and mana on hit. And they have minus physical damage reduction. And we've got added physical damage to hits. That's what we're going to use. We're going to use Poacher's Mark. Alright, let's go see about Azaro. I only have 1100 HP, so I could get slammed. I could get slammed by him. But I feel like with the mark... Oh, maybe I should actually go do... Maybe I should go get my golem first. He's only level 33. What level am I? 36? 38? Oh boy. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot here. All right. Whew. All right, so if we can pull this off, we will get a whole bunch of damage if we can pull this off. Alright, so if I Sniper's Mark... Oh, Sniper's Mark only applies to one guy? Because it's a mark. That's right. So I need to keep applying it? Alright, keep applying it and then killing people. But then we have frenzy charges. We actually have frenzy charges now. Okay, that's a thing. As long as I keep applying it, I'm going to keep having frenzy charges, so... That's good. Right? The squeaking was killing you? Yeah, I went and turned it off. No worries. Whenever I hear it, I'm like, oh my goodness, is that tinnitus? Am I dying? What's going on? Nope, it's just the dryer in the other room. Super duper high pitch. Mark stays on the one you cast till either you or it dies. Oh, so the mark is persistent. Okay, that's good to know. So you don't have to keep recasting it on the target. That must have been back when they changed the hexes and marks. When they reworked that before I left. Wow. Shows you how much I've used marks since then. Alright, so we kill that one. Look at this. Now we got frenzy charges. Woohoo! Trick is just to kill something every 10 seconds. Gotta kill something every 10 seconds, otherwise you lose your frenzy charges. But, frenzy charges are really good. You can only have one of them active at a time, though, right? So it's going to be tough to have frenzy charges for fighting Zorro. Mark also stays on you till you gain whoever cast it on you. So I've got the mana and the attack gained against him then. Oof. Oh gosh. He's going to be fully active. My damage is so bad. Oh goodness. So can I not reapply the mark on somebody else? It looks like I can't. Life gain on hit. Carry me. Life gain on hit. Please carry me. Is Zorro at least impaled? Surely with what, 16% or 10% chance to impale, he's at least getting impaled? What ambition? Oh, man. His slam in the third phase is going to be really bad. He's going to one-shot me, guys. I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, it's hex-proof. Okay. That's fun. There we go. He's going to be able to one-shot me in his third phase, just because he's... How is he not going to not one-shot me? He's going to have all of his buffs. This is the epitome of just toying with fate. I don't think I have a big enough life pool. I don't think so. So I actually need to hold off on applying my mark until he summons some monsters. And then just constantly be reapplying the mark to his monsters that he summons. So that way I can constantly keep up frenzy charges. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, those frenzy charges are really, really helpful. My DPS goes up to 591, so that's like 100 damage. Right? Without frenzy charges, once these wear off, we're at what? 470. So, yeah, it's more than 100 damage to have 3 frenzy charges up for me. It's more than 100 DPS. Pretty significant. Resurrect in town soon. Yeah. Oh boy.
To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
I could just use this Orb of Regret and try and finish this off. But what do I take it away from? No, I think I just need the next level. I think my tree's actually set for where I need it to be for right now. Oh boy. Alright, let's go die, guys. Are you guys ready to go die to Azaro? Let's go die to Azaro. Okay, so knowing what we know about marks, don't apply this to Azaro.
Finish this.
Apply it like to that guy, and then apply it like to that guy, and then apply it to that guy. Yeah, there we go. And then apply it to this guy. I'm not even going to know what kills me. That's the thing. I'm just going to get hit by everything all at once, and I'm just going to go down. It's going to be really sad. Full drop Jeweler's Orb. So that's kind of cool. Is my sniper's mark on anybody right now? There we go. Okay, it's on Azaro now. It's on Azaro. Hey, welcome, Scott. Today I farmed 6 links, and I find 6. Nice. It sounds like you're making some bank there, Sandy. Oh, that hurt. That was about 700 damage, I think. Hey, the good news is we get to hear all of Azzaro's voice lines, right? You are inexhaustible. Oh, thanks, Azzaro. Life gain on hit, guys. Life gain on hit. He's going to slam me so hard in his third phase. What's my D? Oh, 59% Fizz Mitt. It's kind of scary. Oh, I don't have vitality either. Yikes. Life gain on hit doesn't help you against traps. Oh boy. Alright, let's run across. Do I have to click that? Nope, I don't have to click it. Just keep, just keep, oh gosh. Just keep, stay over here. Don't come over here. You stay over there. You flying, spinning traps of doom. Yep, stay. Okay, run. All right. Whew. Yikes. You flying traps of doom and other contraptions of torturous imaginations. All right, so I like having Sniper's Mark. That is a good thing. That is definitely a bonus to the build. Having frenzy charges, very good. That's a big boon. Can I actually cast Sniper's Mark while I'm cycloning? Is it letting me do that? Hang on, is there a guy over here? Hey guy, come here. Is there a guy here? Any guys here? Okay, so I cast it there. Now cast it again. No, okay, it does interrupt. It does have a cast animation. I just didn't notice it. All right, is this the right spot? Yep, that's the right spot. It's like watching your battery slowly drain on your phone. Or in my case, my battery slowly charge. Mrs. Draconis and I, like, only charge up our phones now overnight because it takes so long for them to charge. Oh, man. Too funny. I have frenzy charges now. Woohoo! There we go. That time there was actually impale effect. You can see the impale effects working pretty well on the golems. So that's pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, maybe I do go down and grab the frenzy charge wheel. It's a dual wielding wheel, I think. Domain path. No. The fact that Cyclone lets you just move through stuff is actually pretty noteworthy. Especially after playing on a witch where I had zero phasing, like nothing whatsoever. To go to a character that can now genuinely move through a pack of enemies that's blocking a doorway or causing a problem. That is a pretty big benefit. Whew. Long to charge. It takes like 30 minutes for you. Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy. Mr. Hoity-toity, 30 minutes to charge your phone. So one of the reasons why we only charge our phones overnight is because we have one charger that is a super fast charger. And so sometimes Mrs. D uses that. And so she'll use that during the day from time to time. But since I'm usually out and about and away, I only get to charge it at night on the supercharger. So if I have to charge it during the day or while I'm traveling, doesn't get to see the supercharger. So got to use one of the old chargers that we have. All right, so don't put mark on Azaro. Okay, put a mark on some other schmo. There we go. Kill schmo. Kill schmo again. Alright, we're going to lose our frenzy charges. But our damage was actually pretty good there with some frenzy charges up. Who'da thunk frenzy charges make a difference? Okay, we're putting the frenzy charge on Azaro now, so now he's taking additional damage. He's giving us life and mana back when we're hitting him. We're not going to get frenzy charges the rest of this fight. Those big slams are scary. I was not able to put my protector down. Put our protector down. There we go. That gives us more attack speed. Put our protector down in between his slams. Put our protector down again. He's down below 20%. He's sundering. He's slicing. Okay, put down protector. It's down to 5%. Yeah, alright. Down goes Azaro. Let's go get Master of Metal, huh? That's going to give us such a boost for damage. Lieutenant of the Bow. Down he goes. Alright. We got a treasure key. Let's go see what we got. All right. We got the splendid round shield. What else did we get? Trigger Word of Spite? Sure. Word of Spite. I think that's the one that shoots AoE. Doesn't it shoot like a little AoE projectile everywhere? All right. So we said go champion and go Master Metal. We said that's going to be the best. And then we said for our second and third Ascendancies, we're going to go grab 20 Fortification and the Unstoppable Hero. So that's going to give us a whole bunch of armor. It's also going to give us some attack speed. It's also going to allow us to spec out of Unwavering Stance. And it's going to give us what? Less damage from hits. That's pretty good. We think that's the way to go. So now our DPS is up to 444 is what it's saying. But let's see what it feels like now that we can actually impale some stuff. So I don't have capped fire resistance. I don't want to do combs yet. Let's not do comb yet. Let's do Duresso. Let's go into Duresso and see how this works. Now that we have Master of Metal, do we actually do damage now? That is the question. Oh yes, we actually do damage now. Look at that. Trash mobs are killed in under 10 seconds. Oh my goodness. I'm going to need some more impale chance, but other than that, I think there's actual damage. There's actual damage to be had here. Look at this. The game agrees. It gives me a level up. I will look at that in just a second. Ruthless. Right now I got to focus on killing the Pitch Butchers. Pitch? The Pitch Butchers? That sounds like a really bad harmony group. Hello, tonight we're going to be singing a cappella for you. We are the Pitch Butchers. I need to get some more life, actually, though. 1100 life. is too few life. Too little. Too little of a life pool. I need to up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. I'm gonna pump up those numbers. I think I was getting pretty close to pushing the envelope there with the Zaro. Okay, so this is 10% chance to impale and 10% effective impale. All right, so from here on out, maybe the next like 5 levels or so, we go and just get some life. It's not a bad idea. There we go. We're doing a little bit of damage. Just a wee bit. Wee bit of damage. Yeah, the frenzy charges plus the impale. It definitely makes a difference. Who would have thought actually using the resources available to me would make a difference? Hey, why didn't my guy come up? There we go. Alright, let's put this down. Now he's going to take added physical damage, and now he's going to get impaled. Yes! He's going to burning ground on death? Okay. Oh, this is where the unique guy charges across. Yep, watch out for the unique guy. Watch out for his bleed. Oh, and the chicken. Watch for the chicken. And the totems. I have died to this dog, by the way. Definitely died in hardcore to that dog before. He has just straight up slammed me into oblivion in the past. Okay, what? This is one of those guys that's got the totem pole. I don't like this guy. I don't like guys that summon the totem poles. What is this? I'm cursed. I'm vulnerable. I'm bleeding. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. By Foul Laugh the Tyrant. People play Ruthless with party? Support is viable to play now? I mean, I guess if you're playing Ruthless with friends, right, then you can all gang up on bosses and things, but yeah. Just identified a +2 cold with 34% cast speed staff. Oh, is that what you're telling me that you got? I'll look at it here in a second. I'm just going so fast. I'm killing things so quickly, I can't be bothered to look at anything right now. It's amazing. Temporarily revives, physical resistant, caustic orb on death. Is this guy not losing HP, or is that just me? You guys see that? Is he not losing HP? That's kind of weird. See, this guy you can actually see he's losing HP. This other guy you can't see that. I'd love to play hardcore Ruthless in a party. The league is slow-paced enough to make party play enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that they've taken out so many monsters, right? Ruthless's density is lower than normal Path of Exile. And so I think that makes a difference. I think this guy secretly had an invulnerable aura, because as soon as the other guy died, that guy became targetable. Or taking damageable. I don't know how else you want to put that. Alright, give me some frenzy charges. Give me some more frenzy charges. Assault Kill! What a great name. Assault Kill the Rare. Oh gosh. Big old magic pack. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what was this item that you got? Reduced attribute requirement, 65 to life with 2 resistances on it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, no lie. Yeah, that helmet upgrade, that's a pretty good helmet upgrade. That's pretty good. It's a heck of a lot better than what I'm wearing right now. I'll tell you that much. I think I'm still wearing something from like level 20 on my helmet. I'm fairly certain I am. Yeah, I'm still wearing Heat Shiver. The monsters don't die in 0.01 seconds in Ruthless. Yeah, that's another advantage for party play. It's another compelling part of playing with other players. All right. Duresso will probably take a while. Duresso will be an Azaro-like boss fight. He'll take a while. All right, this is once again where there's 2 rares. Life cannot be leeched. Okay, but what about life gain on hit? Huh? What about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Tempest Mauler the Crippler. He overwhelms physical damage reduction. How much do I have? I have 83% physical damage reduction right now. What was that from? Oh, because I've impaled somebody. That's right. I get 1,000. I get 1,000 armor, don't I? Yeah, I get 1,000 armor if I've impaled. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that is definitely helping. That is super duper helping. Oh, this early? Look at that. That's 1,000 armor. So I have 1,800 armor total with all the rest of my kit, and wow. I get up to 2,800. That's crazy good. Alright, where's the way forward? Enough smashing of these petty monsters. Bring me Duresso's head! Oh, those 3 guys with the detonate dead. I'll have to be careful of them. They do some good damage. Alright, we're about to hit level 40. We're about to hit it. We're gonna get there. Slowly but surely. I think actually if we keep up good pace here this week, I think we could probably get 2 characters to Kitava. I think we could do it. So if this blizzard is actually supposed to hit the Midwest like it's supposed to and work slows way down, maybe I could have some longer streaming sessions. Some longer gameplay sessions, and we'll see. Alright, I'm going to want frenzies for this. I'm going to want frenzies for this. I'm going to want frenzies for this. Keep the frenzies up. Level 40. Keep frenzies up. Keep frenzies up. And down goes Spinny Boy. There can only be one Spinny Boy. And it will be me. Hey, glad you made it home safe, Sean. We are making progress. We killed Azaro. And so we now have Master of Metal. That's the... We decided to go champion. And Master of Metal is ridiculously strong because it's giving us 1,000 armor when we've impaled recently. So that's pretty good. And also the damage is noticeably better. You're taking like 10 damage when you're hit. Yeah, it feels good, James. It feels good. All right, so do I take impale dealt to enemies? Impale damage dealt to enemies impaled by you overwhelms 20% physical damage reduction. Or 20% increased effective impales you inflict on non-impaled enemies. I think at this point I just go for some more defensive nodes. I think I haven't grabbed that much defense, so I think that's what we do. I did come through Juggernaut. There's still another one that's over here, isn't there? Isn't there another one that's pretty good for life? I thought there was another pretty good for life one. Oh, there's Soul of Steel. That's going to be good for armor. Eventually we'll grab that maybe. But right now we'll just grab a whole bunch of 5% lifers. And we will keep going forward. Welcome to the Grand Arena of Theopolis. No, welcome to you. Welcome to my Grand Spinny Arena. Bwah. I'm ignited and burning. Oh, bleeding. I meant bleeding, sorry. Ignited and burning? Yeah, of course. Of course you're doing those things. If you're ignited, you already are doing the other one. But bleeding. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Okay, killing minions does refresh or does not. It does refresh frenzy charges. Okay, that's kind of nice. I need to have some frenzy charge on hit generation, though. That would be Blood Rage, which there's no way I'm ever going to find one of those. I like that the vast majority of the sports that I've found so far have been utterly unhelpful for any possible build that I might play. Like Spell Cascade, Earthbreaker Totem support. We got another one, right? We got the point blank totem shooter support. Like, all right, these are all builds I am not going to play. Oh, that's a 4-link maul. Okay. Can the maul use close combat? Maybe switch off of the switch off of my precious claws. No, I'm getting too much life gain back. If I swap off of these claws, my character is going to be so brittle. I'm going to come in here and get hit by this stuff and just go down instant. Although, maybe I've got, with the 1,000 armor from the impale, maybe I'd be strong enough now that I wouldn't just instantly die. But I think this life gain is doing a lot of work for me. The life gain on hit with the claws. Alright, eventually I'm going to get a golem. Probably go stone golem? Probably. Is that not taking damage? Is nothing taking damage in here, guys? Oh, he's got an invulnerability aura. Nope, we're out. We're out. See ya. See ya. Thanks. I'm glad I can get life gained off a hit off of you guys, but nope, we're out. Ooh, a soul rend. Do I risk picking it up? Yes, I do. And then we leave. Soul rend. Guys, we got a soul rend. Modifiers to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time effect. 4% of spell damage leached as energy shield. We got a soul rend. Maybe we use that with our Bane character? I don't know. Maybe not. Alright, this is where the unique guys are. Shoot them. Oh gosh! Watch for the flame blast. Watch for the flame blast. Vol summon skeletons. That's funny. Watch for the trapper guy. Alright, there's the trapper guy. Watch for the corpse explodey guy. Alright, there we go. Oh, we're bleeding a little bit. Getting close to Duresso here. We're only 3 levels over the zone. That's not a terrible amount. Caswell channeling soul rend build coming. I would need Caswell channeling to drop. I feel like Caswell channeling would have already. I would have completely spec'd this guy differently. Like then I would have gone like some kind of spell based build. Caswell channeling fireball or something. Whoa! Hey now. Hey now. Stop bleeding. Stop bleeding. All right. Let's come in here to the Ring of Blades. Drop down a portal. Alright, let's sell this stuff and then go back in. Oh, that's a rare. +1 to level of socketed melee gems. Oh, man. Requires level 34. This is a 4-link. Maybe craft on that. That's actually maybe usable.
What is it, Exile?
What is it, Exile?
I'm watching you.
Active gems. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Let's go fight Duresso. Cyclone Caswell channeling SRS. Hey, there you go. Doesn't sound bad to me. Hey, that's unfair to start fighting me before I am fighting you back. That is no fair, Duresso. Oh, look at this. Impale is actually doing damage to him. Alright, we actually do damage now. See this? Actual damage. Look at that. A phase that didn't take 5 minutes. That's incredible. A phase that did not take 5 minutes. What is this? I should try and see if I can't get an upgraded base claw. Maybe improve my offhand claw. Because I think my offhand claw, it's just giving me some added lightning damage at the moment. I think that's what it is right now. Okay, let's not stand in his summoned blades. How come he gets movement skills? This is Ruthless mode. I thought movement abilities were turned off. Why does Duresso get to do like a little charged dash when I don't? What's the deal with that? Alright, we got him down into final phase. I'm pretty impressed. Now that we actually impale a little bit, we actually do a little bit of damage. And it probably is much better than 40 points spent on a chance to poison Cyclone build. I would have done it. I would have attempted it. It would have been awful. I never would have killed Azaro. We wouldn't have had any chance to kill Azaro. The little bit of chance to impale that we have on this build is actually helping us quite a bit. The sliver of chance to... What's my chance to impale right now? Where is it? Chance to impale? 30%. 30%. Not dead yet. Nope, we haven't died yet. So far, so good. Oh, look at that sword. Oh, baby. Gain 11 life per enemy killed. Not so hot. What would it actually do to my damage? My damage is 462 right now. If I swap this off, what does it say it is? It said 462, right? Yeah, 462. So if I swap this off, 606. So a considerable upgrade in terms of damage. That is a seriously considerable upgrade. And that's without the improved crit strike. It's a lot of damage. But it's much less survivability. Just noticed something funny with the challenges. I'm in maps and noticed that the Act 3 boss didn't register for challenges of this league. What? It's like you killed Dominus, but it's not saying you killed Dominus. Well, this is good for leveling. Throw this in the leveling junk stuff. We're going to get rid of this sword. Yeah. This sword and these boots are both going bye-bye. There we go.
What is it?
Sell, 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 sell. Look at that. 2 more shards of alk. How close are we? 14 out of 20 towards an alk. Yeah, look at this. This is only giving me 17 to 46. Do we have... Well, there's a 4-link.
I'm watching you.
All right, let's go look at the claws that are available. Nope, no claws. Seriously? Is it Kira who sells them? Oh, it is. Here we go. Only 12 to life gain. Oh, there's 24 to life gain. But that requires 70 intelligence. 24. Man, those are good. But that's 70 int. That's a lot of int. Did you get the mana life leech on the tree? Yes, we did that yesterday, Akram. We did that right after you suggested it, I think. Alk's the chase item in Ruthless. It's true. It's funny because it's true. All right, I do eventually need to get some intelligence. Maybe when I come down here, I'll just grab the Hard Knocks intelligence and respec this one. And that'll give me enough intelligence to keep using claws. And keep upgrading them as well. Yeah, so let's give this to Diala so that way we gave it to her.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach. Okay, let's swap over to our Templar. Whew. Alright, Templar is in Act 3, right? Yeah, Templar is in Act 3. Whereas Duelist is in Act 4. I'll assume you want int for your character. Yeah, eventually for claws. For claws. Alright, I'm going to grab a drink. And then I'm going to be right back. And we're going to play some more. All right. This mod seems more and more attracting, but the no movement skills is too much for me. I mean, that's fair for you to say. Oh my, look at what just came through. Announcements, patch notes preview. Okay, let's pull this up. Let's pull this up over here. 320.1 patch notes preview. Okay, guys, are you ready for us to pretend that this is a G3 patch notes read through? Are you guys ready? All right. Here we go. I'll take a drink. Clear the throat. I need to be holding something in my hand. I'm always holding something. Almost always holding something. Okay, here we go. Hello and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3Iron and welcome to today's 320.1 patch notes preview. We're going to be taking a look at all the work that Grinding Air Games has been doing to improve the ongoing Forbidden Sanctum League. Without any further ado, let's dive in. This is what the patch notes announcements has to say. It says, by the end of the week, we're planning to deploy the 320.1 patch, which introduces the new set of core supporter packs, new Sanctum content, and various improvements and bug fixes. While we're working on getting it into your screens, check out the patch notes. We're trying our best to release the patch notes on console this patch on console as soon as possible, after it releases on PC. Hey, so shout out all of you console folks. Please note that due to the nature of the certification process and upcoming holidays, the core supporter packs will not be released on PlayStation this year. Oh, okay. So heads up, PlayStation folks, you don't have access to core supporter packs. Interesting. The following patch notes are still subject to change prior to the patch's deployment. Sanctum updates and improvements. Here we go. Introduce 7 new unique relics that drop from the final form of the Sanctum boss. Okay, they've introduced these. Let me highlight, underline, bold, italicize, increase the font size. Draw your attention to this. These will be 7 new unique relics, which they've been previewing through Twitter and through their posts, that are going to be able to drop that have not currently been able to drop. So they've introduced it. Okay. These relics challenge you to complete an entire run on the Forbidden Sanctum at an area lie level 80 plus under special rules. If you're able to complete such a run, you'll be rewarded in new and special ways. However, the unique relic will be destroyed regardless of the outcome of your run. So if you fail to complete it, you'll forfeit your potential rewards. High risk, some rewards. That should be GGG's motto. High risk, some rewards. Okay, some of these unique relics cause the Herald of the Scourge to drop additional or specific items, while others causes Aurelius coins to be converted to certain outcomes upon defeating the Herald of the Scourge. We've also introduced a new unique ring that can be earned by defeating the Herald of the Scourge, with one of the new unique relics active. We've introduced 41 new Lycia Invocation currency items. These can be applied to non-corrupted sanctified relics to add their respective keystone to the relic. Boons and afflictions that provide increases and reductions to the effect of your relics now specify that they do not affect unique relics. Interesting change. Characters that are up close to their target now take even less damage to their resolve. What about just making it so that way they take like 1? You take a base of 1, which can be improved to 2. No, I'm kidding. All right, Sanctum quests are no longer hidden with the Enable Quest Tracking option disabled. Interesting. So I can't turn them off now? Is that what I'm reading with this? Sanctum quests are no longer hidden with the Enable Quest Tracking option disabled? So if I never want to see them, I'm going to have to see them. We've also made improvements to these quests to reduce the chance that they are missed when first entering the relevant town area. I guess it's because too many people have missed Act 2 and Act 7 quest stuff. Party members are now able to view the map of the area's owner's sanctum if they currently have an active run. Party members can now store a sanctum room for later when the map owner runs their sanctum room for that area. The resolve bar now flashes when you heal or damage your resolve. That's nice to know. This right here is big change. That's a good UI change. Added a display to show which affliction was removed when you cleansed an affliction. The Sanctified Relic slot has been moved from the Sanctum map and is now located in the inventory panel. Nice. Sanctified Relics can now be compared with your equipped one by using the Compare Item Description keybind control by default. The Wave skill used by the final form of the Sanctum boss now spawns far fewer lightning bolts with each wave, though the lightning bolts are slightly larger. The delay between each wave has also been slightly increased. You can no longer gain a new multi-stage boon or affliction, such as lilting melody, if you already have a later stage of that same boon or affliction. Okay, nice. So they can't stack like that. The Hungry Fangs affliction and Wooden Effigy boon now impact resolve multiplicatively instead of being additive with stats that impact resolve on relics. Tweaked the position of the skulls that fire tracking beams in the 3rd floor of the Sanctum. Updated the Prayer Beads boon to clarify resolve is able to be lost after the next room has been completed. Okay. Other improvements. Added support for the new Corp supporter packs. Added 5 more microtransactions to Curic's Vault Pass. Huck now brings along his rogue equipment when accompanying you in maps. Significantly increased the experience gain from killing metamorph monsters. Nice. You can no longer animation cancel Vol Venom Gyre, Vol Volcanic Fissure, Vol Blade Flurry, Vol Caustic Arrow, and Vol Molten Strike before the point in the animation that damage is dealt. Boy, that'd be really frustrating to accidentally do that. The Balance of Terror unique jewel no longer has a level requirement. Completing the Mastermind's Lair now awards credit towards the Suspicious Syndicate challenge. Updated one component of the Complete Harbinger Encounters challenge to use any Harbinger, Ancient, or Fracturing Orb instead of just Fracturing Orb. Oh. That's pretty interesting. That tells you how rare those Fracturing Orbs are, which, by the way, when we first saw those in the patch notes, we said, hey, this is going to be nuts. This is going to be what drives the economy this league, and we were right about that. It's certainly a big part of it. Updated various descriptions of conditional modifiers, such as the increased damage against ignited enemy modifier on Gang's Momentum to clarify the kinds of damage they can apply to. Updated Cycling Resistances monster modifier text to Cycling Damage Reduction. And the Cartographer Divination card has received new flavor text. All right, Blight Atlas passive changes. There is a whole bunch here. A lot of these look like numerical fixes, but I'm gonna read these ones, and then we're gonna close it from there. Blight Atlas passive changes. The Blight Atlas passives that provided your maps with Blight encounters a chance to contain an additional Blight encounter have irreconcilable issues that result in areas with 2 Blight encounters failing to generate reliably, so we've replaced these stats. The small Atlas passives now provide 5% chance on completing your maps to gain a free use of the Blight map crafting option. Okay, that's a cool solution right here. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, this thing isn't working like we want it to, so we're going to give you another thing that will replace it that should hopefully allow you to do more of the Blight stuff that you were hoping to do. Oh my gosh, I can't say this word. The mycelium, right? That's how she says it. Step away from the mycelium. The mycelial swarm notable Atlas passive now provides Blight map crafting option is always available and 50% reduced cost of the Blight map crafting option, not crafting option, crafting option. All right, and then a whole bunch of modifiers have been buffed. Wowee. Ruthless specific changes. Guys, Ruthless specific changes. Oh, but it's all for Blight. It's all for Blight. Okay. We're not too worried about it because I ain't in maps. Oh, man. Oh, these are buffs. These are actual buffs right here. Yeah, those are actual buffs right there. A whole bunch of bugs. Whole bunch of bugs. Fix a bug where lab trials were not spawning in maps. Yikes. Was poison mentioned anywhere? Fixed a bug where poison wasn't doing any damage whatsoever. No, I'm just kidding. All right, this is pretty cool. So, there you go. Feel free to drop us a comment or leave your own thoughts on what you think is going on over at Grinding Gear Games with the current 320.1 patch notes. Hopefully there's something in there that's going to be helpful to you and to your playstyle and to your enjoyment of the 320 Forbidden Sanctum League. From all of us here at Good Guy Gaming, thanks so much for watching. We hope that this ongoing league is the league. A Mirror of Calandra drops for you. All right, there we go. Let's go back to actually playing the game now. Huh? We can be done pretending. All right, let's go play some more. All right, do we want to play on the champion? Let's play a little bit more on the champion. It's why some people wait a week before starting the league. Yeah. It's a big reason why a lot of people wait. I shouldn't say a lot. It's a big reason why some people wait. Alright, this is a level 34 zone, so we're still getting experience if we kill stuff in here. Would it actually be more dense for me to go through the mines? Are there more monsters in the mines than there are in the arid lake? That's a fair point. Oh my gosh, the damage on this guy is so bad. Coming from the Templar, the damage on this guy is so bad, even with Master of Metal. It's because of the claws that I'm using. And because of the lack of any kind of flat damage. But it's so bad. It really is just so bad. But we're getting XP. And XP gets us passive points. And passive points will get us damage. Even though right now I just said I need to actually be putting passive points into life. I could try, for the sake of just leveling faster, I could try swapping to a weapon that does more damage. And just rely on flasks to stay alive. I could do that. Instead of the life gain on hit memes. I think GGG is slowly trying to throw me hints. Shield Crush and... Oh my gosh, you got Pride? Dude! Dude! You got Pride and Impale support. That's just... That's insane! Imagine the damage. The damage boost with Pride right now. And Impale support as well. That's nuts. Okay, look at this. Look at this. 60% chance. Like, I wouldn't have to take any of the Impale stuff. And then 15% more physical damage. Meanwhile, I'm over here, like, rocking 492 DPS. I'm like, yeah! I was rocking 200 DPS a second ago. Doesn't drop below 90% health. Needs more HP. Hey, man. I'm terrified of dying. If you die, then all the time you spent on that character was invalid, right? You found Cold Pen? Oh, nice. See, I have a Fire Pen. You guys are making me want to go start a Witch again. Go play some SRS. But eventually I'm going to swap her over to Bane. And play Bane Pop. Because that's just going to be ridiculously good, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's the theory. All right, I can't do it anymore. I have to go find. I have to go play with somebody that actually does damage. I have to. Thinking maybe a Shield Crush because I already have it, or Bone Zone because it doesn't require much for gear. I mean, you say that, but my bone guy, man, that was bad. I do still have 2 uncarved gemstones, so I could just go buy something. What level am I? I'm level 27. I need a little bit more HP, but this guy's actually got similar stats to the last guy. Okay, his resistances are much worse. Resistances are much worse than my Duelist. So, let's grab some resistance gear. Where am I going to get some resistances from? There's no resistances on this ring. Whereas there's some resistances on this ring. So that's good. Right? Okay, fire resistance is 27%. That is not good. Not good at all. I do have some ruby rings. But my good ruby ring died with my necro. Alright, so let's try and craft this. Ah, it's fire and lightning resistance. Alright, so if I swing this off, we're not as high on cold, but we're better overall. So I'm going to say that's good. Look at how many power rings I have. Oh my goodness. That's level 28. That gives 22 lightning and 24 fire. That's something. So I could wear that next level. Wasn't one of these pretty good? Oh, wow, yeah. No, that one's... It's not as good as what I'd like. It's not adds 22 to 39 to spells. That'd be nice. That would be really nice. Did your bone guy have pride and impale, though? No, he did not. That's, to be fair, he did not. He definitely did not. Definitely did not. So that's very fair. I have fire. What do I have? I have fire pen and SRS. That's all I have, but I feel like that's already a lot for my next character, for my next witch. Like, I already have one support gem. Oh my gosh, and it's going to give me 3% increased damage. That's amazing. I doubt monsters in Act 1 even have very much resistance, so I wonder if the penetration will even matter at all. But here, this character, he's going to get... oh, what's it called? Oh, I'm forgetting what it's called. Void something? He's going to get the cold dot, where I can just walk around. Vortex, there we go. Starts with a V. He's going to get Vortex here soon, right? And even if he doesn't, if he's just... What level is Vortex, actually? I should go check that. I should go check that with my Duelist. What level is Vortex? And then just go grab it, because that's going to help this guy speed level a lot. How's the Piety fight going to go with this guy? I guess just apply brands to Piety. And just watch her slowly cast her skills. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, here's a rare. There we go, level 28. I'm pretty sure level 28 when Hatred opens up. Not that I have Hatred. I know I don't have Hatred in Ruthless, but is level 28 when auras become available, or is that something different? Heading into Toxic Conduits without Chaos or Poison Flask? Yikes. Good luck to you, Jacob. Hopefully it goes well. Alright, let's come grab increased mana regeneration and life, and then eventually we'll grab MOM. Alright, let's come back over here. Let's see what we got. I think I was going to go see when Vortex. It's 24 for auras? Okay, thank you, Jacob. 24, not 28. 28 is skills, okay. Let's go check Vortex then. Maybe Vortex is a 28 skill. Let's go bring with us one uncarved gemstone. Let's go visit our boy Siosa. Vortex is what level? It is level 28. All right, there we go. We bought a Vortex. Let's go bring that to our buddy, the old man. And let's see what the old man can do with it. Would I actually want to move anything over onto the old man right now? I don't think so. Heat shiver. Heat shiver, right? For the cold effect. All right, let's put in Vortex. Let's put it in right here. Let's put Vortex on our walk ability, and let's go. All right, this should feel a lot better now. Oh, yes, it already feels better. Look at this. We can just keep walking. We're now a walking simulator. Hey, what's up, Tinda? Nice to see you today. We just got Vortex. So our Wintertide brand and our Vortex, they can all do the wonderful magical things that we need them to do. They're so nice. Now this guy might actually want to have phasing on kill. Because I can't just run past stuff. So that's a thought. That is a thought. Phasing in that case might actually be pretty nice. Wait, what just dropped? An Orb of Scouring. Okay, that's our first or second Orb of Scouring to drop. That's pretty good. That's pretty exciting. No res. What'd you get? Cheetah's Wormscale Boots of the Troll. That's a lot of life regen. That's a lot of life regen. It's no joke about that. Alright, let's drop down Flame Totem. And there we go. There's some Vortexes. Some Vortexes, some Frost Bombs. There we go. We got some Wintertide brands. We got some Frost Bombs. Man, just being able to deal damage while moving, it's like Cyclone again. Vortex is so good because you can just keep moving. And still have damage uptime. That in and of itself is... It's not that it's priceless, but that is so good. That is so good. Oh my goodness. That was a smooth Piety fight right there. And here I was worried about Piety. Psh. Wintertide brand just got a level. Hello, Tolman. Supposed to be targetable. Do I have to kill this one? Okay, you actually have to kill all of Piety's minions. I did not know that. Today we learned something. If you just kill Piety and not all of her minions, if one of them derp off into the other direction, you actually can't progress the quest. That's funny. Yay, my Steam won't get online? Uh-oh, that's no bueno. Okay, so we've got an Orb of Regret and a Scouring. 2 Scourings can get something, can't they? Is it 2 Scouring? Yeah, 2 Scourings can get a Regret, and a Regret can get an Elk. That is very, very tempting to try and go and get some rare rings. I think rings are the way to go. Jewelry's the way to go. I described the plan of a certain Marvel villain, and the bot must have thought I was talking about a Australian fellow and muted my YouTube account. Uh-oh. Bad bot. Bad bot needs to be better about these things. Okay, what do we get? We get Conductivity, Flammability, Vulnerability, Enfeeble, Punishment, Battle Mage's Cry, Elemental Weakness, or Frostbite. Ooh, what do you guys think we should get? Hey, have a good night, Sandy. You sleep well in Greece. I think we're going to get Frostbite. If you plan to play past storyline, you never use an alk on an item, really? Thanks, Joel. Imagine planning to play past storyline in hardcore solo self-found. Ruthless. Imagine. Imagine. I agree with you, Joel. In theory. In theory. An Austrian, not Australian. Oh, my apologies, Kappa. I misread that. So my league goal, it's nice to see you, by the way, Joel. My league goal is to get one character from each character-based class through Kitava Act 10 in Ruthless Hardcore Solo Self-Found. That's my goal. So, yes, normally I would want to save Alks, but no, we want to push through and be able to get through Kitava. All right, so let's use Frostbite. I don't currently have
Why are you still standing there?
a blue socket for this, but we can fix that. Blue sockets, we can fix that. I think Helm is where I'm going to need to upgrade next. Yeah, 6 to Fire and 9 to Lightning. So that's, we're going to keep our eyes out for a Helm next. Do I already have a Helm? Oh, don't I have 4-link blue Helm? Yeah, but that's level 34. Okay, so that's a ways away. That is a ways away. Oh, that'll roll red and blue if I wanted to use a chrome on it. I've got 7 chromes. This has got 4 sockets on it, so let's just see if we can't hit a blue. Nope. Nope. There's a blue. All right, boom. All right, so now we've got conductivity. All right, so we can put conductivity on... Or I'm sorry, not conductivity. Frostbite. There we go. Frostbite, Vortex. All right, everything is set to always without moving. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's go back out through the crematorium, into the slums. We've actually got something of a build going now. The slums, it was over here, I think. Is this going to give me a shortcut all the way through? Maybe not. We'll see. But look at this. Look at this. We do damage while moving. What is this new stratagem? What new foul devilry is this? Oh, man. And this is before we've even got a bunch of cold dot multi on this. This is going to be good. Map sustain is the main struggle. Pushing past yellow is very hard. Alk sustain is impossible. What's funny is with this mode is axe drop as much as maps. What you see is what you'll later get. Oh, Joel, that's... I mean, that's both thrilling, but also... Oh, man, that's going to be rough. Side content. Side content's going to be where it's at. Got to be able to do side content, right? There's definitely different content that has specifically some decent drops. I've seen some people who are getting some good drops using certain farming strategies. For instance, Jacob shared with us today. Was it Jacob or was it somebody else? I want to give credit where credit is due. I think it was Jacob who suggested, hey, just go low-level farm the lab because the lab chests are always guaranteed to drop you something. And so when you're low-level, don't even go fight Azaro. Just go do the chests. Like in the very first room, if it's a day in the lab that has chests. And I thought that was an interesting strat. That was not something I had thought of as a possible, plausible approach. It was interesting. Delves and Alva are top side content for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Delve unless you're like me and you die in it. But yeah, I think Delve, especially with gem nodes, if there are still gem nodes, which I was not able to confirm on my Delve ladder or on my Delve depths. If there's gem nodes, then it's going to be good. Yeah, Delve. Yeah, exactly. Temple, you want to just level Tempest? Quant Tempest or Corrupt Tempest is most juice content? Okay. Ritual has some good stuff in Ruthless from what I've seen from other streamers. There you go. Ritual, huh? Well, because Ritual's always got the altar, right? It's always got stuff in the altar that you can kind of target and choose from. I would think Blight as well. Wouldn't Blight in Ruthless be pretty good? Because you're guaranteed a certain number of, I don't even know what you want to call them, sockets or pockets. All right, look at the damage on this. Damage on this, very good. They probably drop like 1 gem and 1 GCP. Dude, that's a lot. Kappa, that's a lot right now. 1 gem and 1 GCP for every node. If you're guaranteed that, that's a tremendous way to farm then. No joke. That would be very, very powerful. Blights are just oils? Oh, there's no other nodes? They don't drop anything else for you? But it adds a lot of mobs? Okay. Well, that's something for experience then. Even just experience for your gems. I'm not even needing to use Holy Flame Totem anymore. Look at this. We're just walking through content. We're walking in a winter Ray class land. Just because we got Vortex. Vortex and Wintertide brand. It's fantastic. Oh, and we also got Frostbite too. That also makes it a pretty significant difference. This is with no supports. Oh boy. So far, so good. Look at the Wintertide brand. Look at that. There we go. Look at the stacking dot. There we go. This is power fantasy in Ruthless. Playing a build that actually does damage. What? Is this the regular game? Sheesh, so strong. Right, Tyler? Oh, man. Is this core POE? What's going on with this? Like, why are you able to do damage? What? Why doesn't it take you 5 minutes to take out 1 mob? Cold's going to get nerfed. In fact, I'm surprised Cold hasn't been nerfed. There's so many different duration, like, based abilities for Cold Dot builds. Right? You can have Vortex, which creates an AoE on the ground. You've got Brands, which create a chilling AoE. Like, the fact that Vortex casts instantly, very good. Very, very good. We're going to hit level 30 just down here in the sewers, maybe. No, we'll hit level 29. How many reward chambers do Grand Heists have? Oh, that's a good question. I would think Heist would also be relatively good. Vortex is a dang freebie. Yeah, it's just strong. Oh, an Iron Ring! That's a huge upgrade. Okay, we're taking that back for our Duelist. This might be what we use our Alk on. That is our first Iron Ring. Look at this. It's my own, my precious, my nice Iron Ring. Look at that. That's going to be actual damage added on to our Duelist. Actual damage.
Need some help.
Heist is the worst? Oh. Yikes.
Watch yourself.
I would think Heist would be risky just from a damage perspective. Like, there'd just be a ton of mobs that can stack up on the other side of the door. But that's just hardcore, right? I think Heist only has the generic chests in it, nothing targetable. Oh, that makes a significant difference then. That is quite a significant difference then. Imagine doing a heist. You get to the end of the heist. Oh, I need to go over here. This is where the bust is. And there's nothing to collect for the rogues? Maybe. It's possible. Heist would be so deadly without movement skills, yeah. And without phasing. It's not just without movement skills. It's without phasing. Like, phasing on the tree is a very, very strong thing to have for Ruthless. Like, I'm getting away with so much on my Duelist. As much as I'm complaining about the lack of damage on the Duelist, I'm I'm getting away with a lot because I have Cyclone. Like that's allowing me to get away with a lot. All right, let's go give these to Hargan. Thank you, Hargan, who is loosely based off of Chris Wilson's alter ego. All right, there we go. We got 2 refund points. How much strength do I have? Do I actually have some strength? Oh, man. Let's go here for quick recovery. This is not even that much of a damage tree, I don't feel like yet. So, imagine once we put some damage behind it, it's going to be good. Oh, you found a phasing flask? Nice. That's pretty nice. All right, let's go up here and go out to the battlefront. The fact that I've got enough mana regen to just keep spamming Vortex feels really good. And actually, that's an advantage. I wonder if that's something that they will adjust in time for Ruthless, the mana cost of skills. Because mana cost of skills in base POE, like you can deal with it even relatively early on in the first few levels. Let's say you drop a Tabula and you're already using a 6th link, like coming out of Act 1 or 2. You can balance that, either around flasks or around the passive tree, just getting some decent mana regen. So I wonder if, for Ruthless, since we're almost never going to have high mana costs, if they'll adjust that. Bearded Draconis is now level 29. Look at how good this is. Should we kill? Let's kill Marcus. Marsilius. Look at him. Look at him. He's a unique enemy, and down he goes. Oh my goodness. That took my Duelist guy so much just to even do damage and to get it to register on him. I bet you this guy could go and do... Maybe could go and do his Aro. I might actually... What am I level? I'm level 29. I'm feeling overconfident now. I'm getting overconfident in hardcore. But I think this guy could probably go do his Aro. Maybe. Maybe not. But look, I've got a curse. We've got constant damage uptime. Oh man, we're getting rare gauntlets here. Life, physical damage to attacks. I might use that on my Duelist. Although right now the Duelist gloves are what's giving me... that's what's giving me a little bit of life gain on hit, I think. But it's also giving me the link. It's a blue and a green link. I don't think I have other blue and green links for the infused channeling. All right, onwards to the battlefront. Okay, so now that we've gotten some life over here, where do we head next? Do we just go down and grab Constitution, probably? We could also... How am I going to get up here to cold damage? Breath of Cold. Or Breath of Rime. How am I going to get up there? Let's go to POB quick. Actually, let's not go to POB quick. Let's go hit the waypoint, and then we'll figure out how to spend this passive point. Okay, so I think something is definitely emerging. We definitely know for Ruthless minions, right? Minions, very good. Especially SRS this league. So minions, SRS. Early on, going with a Necromancer is an easy way to cap resistances. And to deal with Kitava penalties on resistances. Then... Another strong build archetype is going to be a cultist. A cultist with Bane. Because you can just have active curses. You can just get those from Siosa. So you're guaranteed to have basically at least a 3-link that you can use. If you don't have another character, you get 2 of the gems to buy from Siosa. So you'll get 1 curse, right? At least 1 curse as a quest reward. Then you have Bane, and then you can always use up to 2 of those gems. Even if you don't want to mule another character or use any other gems. So that's another strong combination would be Bane. I feel like having Impale plus any level of added physical is going to be pretty good. Like that Duelist, for as much as we're memeing and joking about how bad he feels, he's very, very tanky. And he does feel very strong when he actually impales right now. The damage is hurting because it's pretty low impale chance right now. So once we get that up, once we pump up those rookie numbers, it'll feel better. Would be cool if GGG would give Ruthless players a portrait border for reaching maps. Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, I'm just going to have a whole bunch of footage showing how many times I didn't reach maps with all my characters who died. That's what I'm going to brag about. All the characters who didn't make maps. But look at this. I'm not sure if this character, like, if I'm allowed to even talk about how this character qualifies as an ethical character. Superior Righteous Fire! Oh my! Oh, that's a bait. Boy, that is a bait. What if we play a Righteous Fire character? Oh, man. It's got 6% superiority on it, on quality. Oh, do we vol that? Oh, man. How to Die in Hardcore. A song by G3 Iron. I could do that on my Juggernaut, or I could play Chieftain. I could play Chieftain for my Marauder character. I don't know how many passive points. I'd have to go check with Pox. I'd have to go look at Pox and see what is the lowest level that Pox with no uniques goes Righteous Fire in SSF. I think it's level 40-ish or something. It might be as soon as you can actually equip it. It might be. But I thought it was level 40-something. That's what it used to be. Righteous Fire has always been my fave. I mean, just having an AoE aura of death around you is always a beautiful thing to have. It's one of the things that's making this Vortex so good, right? Like, this is almost a similar playstyle to RF. Somewhat similar. Granted, the Vortex doesn't travel with you, but since it's just always up as you're walking around, it always feels like it's up. Does Ruthless have the same challenges? That would be mean. No, there's no challenges currently for Ruthless. No challenges currently for Ruthless. This league is just the basic, like, testing ground for Ruthless. That's all. You know what would help with RF? Purity of Fire. Oh my gosh. How many different support gems have you found? You have so many good support. Like, all the support gems that I'm getting that are crap, you're getting all the good ones. Oh my goodness. Sounds like you've got some legit support gems there. You've already showed off Pride and Impale Chance. Sheesh. Didn't you have another good one too? I think I'm forgetting one. No, I thought you had more than that. Look at the frost. The cold damage is doing its work. The exposure. I just dropped minion speed too. Oh my gosh. Minion speed is just busted for SRS. That is like, it is the biggest quality of life for SRS. Any kind of minion speed. You can get minion speed, attack speed, cast speed. Everything related to speed when you're playing SRS is good. That's... Oh, man. You're just getting a lot to drop. Where are you farming, Jacob? Wherever you're farming is where I need to be farming. Whatever content you're running is the content I need to be running. All right, a broad axe. Nice. All right, up we come to chat with Diala. Minion speed, that's got to be top tier. I'm not low on strength or int. But let's grab a Dex amulet just because I don't think I have one. Not a cockroach. It's your favorite, Bucks. It's your favorite. It's not a cockroach. All right, let's come over to stash. This is good. +1 to level of socketed melee gems. It adds some physical. That's decent. Crit and life on the jewelry. All right, that's decent. All right, is this helmet upgrade? It's a lot more armor. That's a lot more armor. Let's use an augmentation on it. Stun recovery. That is not an upgrade. Not for right here. But we'll throw it over here. Just leveling through, I dropped that Purity of Fire in Cruel Lab. Oh, that's amazing. Speaking of lab. Okay, so how am I going to spend these 2 passive points? Let's not go into the lab without these passive points spent. So let's go back here. Let's close out. Let's start this. Let's update bearded guy. Let's go import. Okay, close. All right. So what do we want to do here for cold damage? How many passive points is it for us to get to Breath of Rhyme? 12 points. That's the fastest way to get there is 12 points. Oh, man. Yeah, I linked this and the Purity of Fire earlier, but I don't think you saw them. Knight's Hold. Oh, look at that talisman. It's got a socket. +2 to level of socketed gems. Socketed gems are supported by level 10 added chaos damage? What? That's awesome. That's really awesome. Man, you were getting some good drops. All right, let's see here. Well, first off, a question that we should ask, just like what we asked for our champion now, is what would be a very good 2-node Ascendancy? So let's consider a 2-node Ascendancy. Harmony of Purpose, not good. Radiant Faith, not good. Time of Need, not so good. Radiant Crusade, that's if I had some minions around me. Then we've got Onslaught. That's good. That could go to Unwavering Crusade. Bastion of Hope. All right. Hierophant, Arcane Blessing. Oh, that's just 10% spell damage. And then increased effective Arcane Surge on you. So we'd have a guarantee of hitting as we hit with a spell. So that'd be something. Arcane Blessing. That's a factor. Conviction of Power. Conviction of Power, that looks good. That could be good. If for nothing else than for the endurance charges. Yeah, Hierophant gets 8 charges in one node. Yeah, that's a lot. There's Transfiguration of the Mind. That'd be interesting. Okay, so now let's go look at the busted one. Otherwise known as the Inquisited. Consecrated Ground. You create, applies 15% increased damage taken to enemies. And you have Consecrated Ground while you are stationary. It's pretty good. Consecrated Ground you create causes life regeneration to also recover energy shield. And it lingers for 4 seconds. That's the second one. Augury of Penitence. Nearby enemies take 16% increased elemental damage. Nearby enemies deal 8% less elemental damage. That'd be pretty good. Righteous Providence. 1% increased crit strike chance per point of strength or intelligence, whichever is lower. Ooh. That'd be quite a bit. And then 10% more attack damage for each non-instant spell you've cast in the last 8 seconds. That's Battle Mage. Yeah. Yeah. Inquis gets free Consecrated Ground with increased effect by Cruel. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. Okay, I'm thinking the Augury or the Sanctuary. I'm thinking Sanctuary or Conviction of Power. You can go Inquis, MOM, Eldritch Battery to do double regen. Oh, that'd be pretty good. That would be pretty good. All right, so it's 12 points for us to get up here to Brime if we go the shortest route. If we come up through Frostwalker, how much is it? All right, so if we go... Frostwalker is how many points? 5 points. And then up to Brime is 12. It's still 12 points. You're kidding me. It's 12 points to Brime. Okay, so this is just an additional 5. All right, so then Cruel Preparation is 4, so that's a total of 9. And then Brime is 8. So 9 plus 8 is what, 17? Yeah, so this is just an additional 5 points. There's nothing that we would want up here, though. I don't think there's anything that we want up here. Yeah. This takes 1 passive away from here and adds 2 other passives right here. I think this is the way to go, though. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage on the tree. That's a lot of damage on the tree. So I think that's the way that we want to go. Is there anything in here that we'd want to get? Chaos Resistance, Flash Charge, Energy Shield, Brand Crit Strike, Energy Shield. No, I think this is good. I think this is the way to go. This also gives us cast speed, so that's nice. Yep. Okay. All right, eventually we'll come down here and we'll grab Constitution for some more life. I think our damage is actually pretty decent at the moment. Where do we need to go here? Now we need to go to the docks. Cyclone Dude is gone? No, Cyclone Dude is not gone. His damage was very, very low. We actually found some upgrades here while playing on our Templar. And the damage on Templar feels so good that it's really, really difficult to go back to playing the Duelist. The damage on this guy... Look at this. This is a rare that had extra life. That rare had extra life on it. And we took it down. Oh my. Yeah. Blue mobs on the Duelist feel like they are boss mobs almost. Like they almost feel like boss encounters. Although we did take down... Duresso with some level of ease. Hey, bud. Oh, did you bring me some cookies? Oh, thank you, bud. Oh, is it almost time for dinner? Okay. Lots of what? Oh, is everybody sad? Because why? Well, let's go do a few more levels. Let's go do a quest and then go eat some dinner. Want to play a duelist? Play a spell build, yeah. I wonder if it would be faster for me to re-roll on a duelist and just give them a cold, cold-based spell build. Oh, man. I feel like leveling up is so much easier for not just specifically spell builds even, but for elemental spell builds. Like chaos spell builds I feel like are a little bit tougher to level up with. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel like. I feel like it's a little bit more of a struggle. Oh, nice. We found it right away. Supply container. Vortex on a 1-link is able to clear things. Like that's pretty good. You put Vortex down, you drop a brand, and you just keep walking. Is that a chrome? That is a chrome. Chrome on a sparkling claw. Now, to be fair to my duelist guy, I am using claws. Seeing that claw reminds me that I am using claws to get life gain on hit. And maybe my defenses are good enough now on him that he wouldn't need it. That's certainly possible. Hey, let's drop a curse on this guy. There we go. Down he goes. Maybe there'd be some kind of way to play... No, his Ascendancy basically would do nothing at that point. Well, maybe there is a way to play Champion where you just go straight for the Fortification Ascendancy buff. Right? Maybe that's the way to do it. You play a spell-based Champion and you just always have 20 Fortify. So you're a tanky spellcaster. If you want a filter for Ruthless, I like Manny 2's filter. We'll highlight things like quality flask, chrome items, quality weapons. I may eventually get a filter. I've lasted so far without one. There was a day last week when I was playing and I was like, all right, I'm going to have to get a filter. Because I was getting loot explosions of white items. But there have been a lot of bases that as I've been playing with, I want to go, oh, I actually could use that base. So I don't know. Eventually I might take somebody else's filter and tweak it a little bit and make it my own. But at least for right now, I'm going with the no filter. Hashtag no filter. Uh-oh. Is this guy actually doing damage? No, he's not doing damage. He's chilled. How could he do damage? There's no possible way. Oh, look at that. Maybe a helmet upgrade? Armor, lightning resist. I lose some fire, but it's certainly an upgrade. Chaos builds are worse at leveling. Better in whites and yellows, and worse again in reds. I think that's probably a fair way to put it. Man, stuff just goes down to this. Super fast. Again, this is without dot multi. This is just with generic elemental damage. Feels pretty good. All right, so let's spend this passive point coming over here. That's going to increase more spell damage and more cast speed. And that's where we're going to leave it for the day. So, we have got a level 31 Templar who's in Act 3. We've got a level 40 Champion. Let's go take a look here. Let's go look at him again. We've got, I think we had some things to level him up with, right? We had some potential. I thought we had some potential stuff. Oh yeah, we have these gloves, right? Yeah, these gloves are potential uses for Cyclone. What's Cyclone without infused channeling? It's 389 DPS. If we use infused channeling, it goes up to 462. That's a significant amount of DPS. If, however, if we use these gloves, that puts us up to 402. So not a ton, but some. That is some increased damage. Those are just armor, so those are going to roll red. If this had a fusing on it, then we could work it. Maybe I try to chrome this claw. Maybe. Close. Yeah, we nailed it. Okay. So now we go Cyclone, Infused Channeling. And now we go up to 475 DPS. Look at the damage on this guy. And then we were also going to look at a ring, right? Yeah, we had a ring that we're going to use maybe our next Alk. Okay, let's trade in the Orb of Regret for an Alk. Let's do it.
Need something?
Let's do it.
Watch yourself.
All right, here we go. You're treating us to dinner, says Dusty? I am. If y'all make it to the G3 headquarters right here in the Midwest of the United States, I will treat you. Mrs. Draconis has made chicken and rice today, so if you want to join us. All right, here we go. Let's craft before I go. What do we get with this iron ring? 1 to 4 physical damage. It rolled life. It rolled life, guys. It rolled 4 to life, 8% increased fire damage, 4 to all elemental resistances, and 21 to lightning resistance. Oh my goodness. It's actually going to be worse damage than what we've got. So we're at 475. We go down to 453. Oh, that's great. That's great. All right. That's where we're going to leave it for today. So thanks so much for joining us, everybody. I'm going to be back hopefully with another long stream tomorrow and hopefully the following day as well. So I'm enjoying my hardcore solo self-found Ruthless experience. I hope you guys are having fun watching us. And hopefully we're just going to have, by the end of the league, maybe even by halfway through the league. I think these two guys are starting to come together as builds. So I think by the end of the week we could get them both to Kitava and then just keep moving on. So, a righteous fire ring, says Bucks. Yeah, not a bad idea. There you go. It gives us increased fire damage, right? So not a bad idea, Bucks. All right, thanks so much for joining us, everybody, today. And I look forward to tomorrow, where we will be playing some more Path of Exile. Have a safe rest of your day or night, and we'll catch you next time. And in between now and then, I hope that this is the night that a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.